Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, Streaksy, so good to see you. So good to see you. I know that, yeah, the time zones don't exactly line up. I appreciate whenever you can make it in. I'm just gonna, sorry, I just have to move the mic a little bit. I like to get it closer, and I know it makes weird noises when I move it, but hopefully that'll be that. Lady Norman, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Foggage Greens, happy Tuesday. Yeah, it's a million. It is. I know it's millions of clock of Streaksy, but yeah, it's always so good to see you. I hope you're doing well, and I hope that I don't know, like, what's the status on your Omnicron conspiracy remake? Because, like I said, if you do feel ever comfortable sharing it, it'd be so good to have other people get to play that enjoy it, because you did a bang up job on it in every aspect. Yeah, art stream today. Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, and Double Dragon. Whoa! Oh my gosh, Streaksy says, I actually talked to a solicitor today about acquiring the IP. Oh my gosh. That is so exciting. Best of luck with that. If you are unaware, if anyone's unaware, Streaksy, hold on, let me, I'll get a link. Streaksy did a complete revamp remake of Omnicron Conspiracy, and I actually started out playing the original version on stream, but because we're on the internet and the internet can be awesome sometimes, Streaksy got in touch and hooked me up with his complete, so you can, it's his complete revised version. Yeah, I mean, that kind of stuff, that legal stuff, Streaksy tends to just go on and on. Yeah, so there's my playlist for the game, which I do start out, which is good because I start out with the original version of the game, and then I shift into Streaksy's remake, which you'll just see, and I got to appreciate how much better it is than the one, you know, that, I mean, and not to say the original game is bad or anything, it's just Streaksy was able to take the intervening decades of game design experience and got to improve on a lot of the aspects that maybe they weren't too much aware of back then. May it Beta Human, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah. But, yeah, best of luck to that. Because Streaksy did everything. Like, did music and ambient sound and redid the portraits, added some UI stuff, added some notebook stuff, upgraded the UI, like, everything. Basically, yeah, completely from the ground up rebuilt that thing. Better. I will say better. Goman-sama, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you as well. I have to look into getting those the gorgeous paintings framed that you had sent me. What else have I got going on? I have a couple things. I have something coming up near the end of the week. Now, I know we mentioned Streaksy that this is not a good time for you, but maybe I have something else for you, in fact, that will suit you better. So let's just get into that real quick. Well, first things first, we will continue on this piece, which is just never ending, like everything else we do on stream. We're going to get around to finishing this piece. Hopefully, maybe, I don't know. I should stop saying that. We're going to continue to work on this piece, particularly that tree on the right-hand side. And also, honestly, like the houses, I didn't really touch the house from the original sketchiness. I want to go back into. I really feel like this needs to be fine-tuned. I've really been concentrating on the trees for good reason, but we'll get into this. We're gonna get into it. I'm not gonna make any promises, but yeah, we'll get into this, and then I will show you guys all the progress I made since last week on building the mini Maple Mystery. So Streaksy, I'm glad you're here for that. But what I want to show and what I'm really excited about is this. I'm going to be on Second Wind's Discord, and me and Mikey are going to be playing Metal Slug 3, which I didn't even know was a thing. That was a thing. But if you want to join their Discord, hey Seagull, happy Crimson Tuesday. If you want to join their Discord, me and Mikey of the DevHeads podcast on Second Wind will be playing Metal Slug 3. It's co-op. We'll be playing online co-op in the Second Wind Discord on Friday, January the 30th at 2 p.m. Eastern. Let me double check that. Sorry. Double checking. Yes, 2 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be playing Metal Slug. Goman-sama, I didn't know I was a Metal Slug person. I didn't know this existed. And yeah, I hear it's a lot of fun. Actually, Mikey and I tested it. just to see if it was working and stuff, and it is. We're gonna play it as much as we can get through on Friday. But yeah, like just out of the blue, Mikey just messaged me one day and he's like, "Do you want to play Metal Slug 3?" And I'm like, "I don't know what that is." So I found out what it was and I said, "This is beautiful." Yeah, it's beautiful. The pixel art is gorgeous. In fact, let's look at that together. I have it here. Um, Here it is. I've got it. I've got it. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the other thing. This one. Yeah, I'm not gonna have the music on because I'm not gonna. It's really beautiful. Look at those animations. And you can have infinite lives, I think. It is gorgeous. So yeah, Mikey just said, "Want to play this?" I'm like, "Yeah, I want to play this. This looks amazing." I grew up a PC kid. I know nothing about console games. I am really happy that we're gonna get to play this and explore. So look at that. Just look at it. Yeah. I'm really happy that he invited me on to play some of this. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. It really turned head in arcade. Yeah, it's really gorgeous. But yeah, and also in that Nightbot link, if you want to see my episode that I was appeared on DevHeads with Mikey and Jay and Tina, you can see that as well. But yeah, if that's so 2 p.m. Eastern streaks or streaks is a little bit better for you than 8 o'clock Eastern. Not saying that you need to go there or anything, but it is an option. It is an option. I love to see that this kind of pixel art love going around. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can join their Discord on that link if you wish. And yeah, maybe I will see you on Friday, January the 30th at 2 p.m. Eastern for some Metal Slug 3. Okay, Goman-sama says Neo Geo was arcade and console. Console version was extremely expensive, so no one could afford it. Yeah, yeah. But it's fun. I'm having a blast, like learning about a bunch of new stuff. And honestly, I think that's all I have to really tell you guys. Except, why don't we look at this again? Speaking of Goman-sama, yeah, this. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful Goman-sama paintings. Those two, the left and the middle, are the Goman-sama paintings that I have bought recently. And, of course, there's the dank scene. That, what was the Goman-sama links? That's not it. I don't know what the link was. Goman-sama? No, I don't know my own links. Let me find that again. 1 second. Yeah, you can join the Discord now and then think about it later. Oh yeah. Also in the Discord it'll be in their extra content channel. That's where we'll be streaming it. Oh, it was a Goer. Was my Nightbot. Oh, thank you. Here we go. Yeah. So check out Goman-sama's work on Kara.app, on Ko-Fi, and on Mastodon. You can follow Goman-sama there. And if you want to see more dank scenes, you can check them out here. And of course, NK is also a streamer. Yeah, that's all we got. That's all we got. Faint Signal, happy Crimson Tuesday. We're gonna just get into it though. We're gonna get. You know what I mean by it. You know what I mean by it. Let's put this back on. I mean Double Dragon, and I have not got. I haven't received my big box Double Dragon yet. When I do, of course, I will show it to you guys. Yay! Good to see you. Yeah, eavesdrop on Double Dragon. I feel bad because I realized that, yeah, all you need to do with that last boss is kick him, and there's really no skill involved. Yeah, I just want to let's just get down to it. Oh, actually, before I do that, after basically a 2-month long hiatus, me and the Level 0 NPCs are back, and we recorded an episode of Tokimeki Memorial, which has a fan translation into English, and we also recorded and released 2 more episodes of our Conquest of the Longbow playthrough. And that's a lot of fun. Zodoscraft, Happy Crimson Katusa. Yeah, kicking is a skill, Seagull, but not the way I'm doing it in this game. But that's fine. Here we go. Double Dragon. Let's go. I need to get my Double Dragon fix before we can get to work. I can move the mic a little bit again. Sorry. Move the little mic again. Okay. Okay. Turn off the music. Nothing but crunches. Nothing but crunches and kicks. Seishi Goria. No, you did not miss Double Dragon. You did not. It is so you just perfect timing if you're here to watch Double Dragon. Oh yeah, so this is the thing you never want to do. You never want to punch because you see how long the punch animation is and you're vulnerable. And that's the easiest move to execute because all you're doing is pressing the spacebar. So just try to watch how many times I actually end up punching this game. Hopefully it's not going to be many times. And happy Tuesday to all. Still don't know how to do that. Hey, NK, hold on. Let me give NK a shout out. Happy Crimson Katusa NK. Shout out NK. Good to see you. I was just talking about you. About your dank scene. About your awesome, awesome dank scene. And also, NK has recently been streaming Emerald Dream. Which is some kind of funky RPG type thing. And I've been enjoying lurking on those on occasion. When I can. Alright. Speak of the devs. Yeah, are you finished with Emerald Dragon? And oh no, I got the oh no, this is a disaster. I didn't want that. I don't want the I picked up the whip by accident. I don't want this whip. PC Engine fan translation. Okay. But are you still in the depths of Emerald Dragon? This is a disaster. I don't want this implement. Okay, there, good. Thank you. No, that's bad too. See, I press the punch button immediately you get rocked. Come on, Abobo, stop being... Don't be shy. Oh, you're getting pulled into Hyper... Oh yeah, that's right! That Hypercard game you were showing. That looked crazy. Yes, we got into mission 2. Oh. Oh, it missed him. Come on, they're being difficult today. I don't know how to do that. I'm gonna scream it every time, because occasionally I do get it. Yeah. Have you been streaming that Hypercard Stack game, Anne, the RPG? Because I need to see that too. Also, oh, I wanted to give someone else a shout out. But I gave Anne the shout out first, so I need to wait. Oh, come on. Get up there. I ended up watching, over the period, like, over 3 or 4 solid days, I watched Jiggy's playthrough of the Crimson Diamond to the VODs on Twitch. Because I was scared like they would disappear. So I'm like, I need to watch all of these immediately. Because they're gonna just go away. And I watched them all. And they were... Oh my gosh. And I will talk about them as soon as the danger is past. Okay. Wow, I'm doing really well this time. Okay. Fright Night Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, nice! You had a great adventure. Fantastic. What was the adventure? Did you go comic shopping? Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna give. Can I give Jiggy a shout out? Can I just not shout? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I watched Jiggy's playthrough, his VODs on his Twitch channel of his Crimson Diamond playthrough, and I was so impressed with how thorough he was and having basically no hints at all, and talking through his thought process and anticipating a lot of the game before he'd even seen it. And he got a lot of stuff that people tend to miss on the first play, which was crazy to me. But it's really nice, and I forget because the game came out a billion years ago, and my mind is failing. Oh, good, yeah, and give Greg his birthday present. Nice, 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 nice. I forget all the work that went into that game. I know that sounds weird, but I forget all the work I put into the Crimson Diamond, and then I just forget how complicated it was to make, and all the like the little plot threads and flags and everything to keep track of, and just watching Jiggy play it and just seeing him appreciate all the like a lot of the touches and detail was really cool, because I do even forget myself about all that stuff. So I'm gonna give a shout out to Jiggy. Jiggy is a really thorough streamer. Also, as an arts person, so he's able to like comment on every aspect of the game, and does seem to have like a bit of a game dev insight into these types of things. So, oh, let me see these. Let me see these Canadian comic artist stamps. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. Here we go. New stamp celebrates 6 Canadian graphic novelists. I didn't know about this. This is great. Kate Beaton, Jimmy Bolu, Guy Delisle, Julie Doucette, Brian Lee O'Malley, McMichael Nicole Yalgolanas. Awesome. That's awesome. Kate Beaton, yeah. I didn't read Ducks, but I have read Hark of Vagrant. Kate Beaton does awesome comics. The Jimmy does, what does the Jimmy do? French comics. Non aventure planche à la première personne. And Guy Delisle, I think is. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Jerusalem Chronicles from the Holy City. Beaulieu. Beaulieu. Yes, thank you, Beta Human. Beaulieu. And Julie Doucette, who is Joe Shuster Awards Canadian Comic Book Hall of Fame. That's wonderful. Brian Lee O'Malley, of course. Scott Pilgrim. This one also, Michael Nicol Yagolanis. Read of my Haida manga. Oh, that looks cool. Oh my gosh. That's fantastic, Anne. That's a fantastic. I didn't know all these people. Like I knew Kate Beaton. Well, I don't know her, but I know of Kate Beaton. I know of I'm trying to even read the Brian Lee O'Malley. And yeah, that's it. So that's fantastic. Beautiful stamps. I should get these too. Get them and never use them. Or I should buy a bunch and then send out my my Maple Mystery Holiday cards with these on them. Fantastic. Okay. Back to this. Oh, they're almost gone. Oh no. Oh, good. Oh, okay. So when my zine comes, I'll have a nice little stamp on there. Nice. Okay. No, I don't. Oh no. It's okay. Hey, El Bravo, we are partying, and this is the wildest part of the party, is the double dragon segment of the party. So. Oh, they go in your stamp collection. Oh, fair enough. Totally fair enough. They would go in mine too. Which I do have, actually. I do have a stamp collection, but it's not even my stamp collection. And I have shown some of that on stream before. Yeah, we're gonna party. We're also gonna play Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, and yeah, I was watching. I got unblocked really fast when I was watching this Let's Play long play of it on YouTube, and it was by this Japanese guy was playing the Japanese version, and it was really, it's a silly thing that I missed when playing the game, that wasn't really even a story thing. It was more like a UI issue that I just didn't notice something. And when he noticed this, he actually, it's funny because he noticed the same thing that I needed to notice at around the same part of the game, which felt like really kind of, I felt a fellowship with this YouTuber. And you know, my Japanese isn't that good, but he was basically saying, yeah, he expressed a disbelief in a very relatable way. Mr. Gel, happy Crimson Tuesday. And we are going, spoilers for Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, which we're probably not even going to start for playing until for another 3 hours, is we're going to Jizogahara. We're going to go there. And the reason I couldn't go there is because I didn't know I had to like select it from a location menu. Oh, I lost my first credit thingy. Oh, I didn't do a poll this time. Prediction, whatever. Rio, can you have a stamp? Let me see the stamp collection. I should show my stamp. Have you seen, NK, have you seen my stamp collection? Because I'll stop this to show you my stamp collection. That isn't even my stamp collection. Ooh. Oh, you know what I forgot this week? Oh my gosh. I forgot that we might have been playing the Vampire Survivals vinyl that I unpacked last week. I totally forgot. Holy cow. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's probably really loud. Sorry. Sorry, probably really loud. I'm just gonna dial it way down. Okay, we're gonna do it. Is this for stamps? Oh, there's a lot of build up here. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's do show and tell. Okay. Oh no, that's not it. We're gonna go to this screen. I've never seen the stamps movie, but I will show you my stamp collection. That's not my stamp collection. I just kind of inherited the stamp collection. Blair Madison, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thanks so much for the resub. Okay. Here it is. It's like right here because my desk is just junk. You wouldn't believe. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the Yeah, we're gonna interrupt our Double Dragon to show stamps. Filters. Okay. Oh, Mugmon says a few years ago, the UK put out a set of Transformer stamps. Nice, because in the UK, the Ages comic was somehow more of a phenomenon than the cartoon. The comic, oh cool. In addition to stamps, you can get postcards to have the artwork in bigger format and a little information booklet. Oh, that is so cool. Okay, this is the stamp collection. I think this was my mom's stamp collection. She stopped collecting, so this is like basically a bunch of old Japanese stamps. It's got a seal here. It's like JPCA. JPCA album for my collection. I don't know what JPCA stands for. Probably it's Japanese Phila, whatever the word is for stamp. Collecting Association, probably, or something. I don't know. But yeah, there's some. These are all going to be Japanese stamps. These are like, what, 15 something stamps? I don't know. 1968 stamps. These are 1968 stamps. I don't know what that's commemorating, but it's commemorating something. And what else do we have? I showed these before. Oh, these are Canadian Christmas stamps. This is very 70s. Christmas Noel stamps. These are from when? Oh, yeah, I showed these. Children look at Christmas. Look how, like... I don't know what year these are. Let's find out. 1970. How do we see the stamps? Why is this just stuck like this? All these questions only I can answer. But here are the stamps. You can kind of see them, but something appears to be stuck, and I'm not going to open that. Philately, yes. So that's those ones. And so that's all the stuff that was kind of in the front. And what we have is tons of Japanese stamps. I guess she might have stopped because she filled this up. I don't know. I'll pull some of the stuff. Oh yeah, the other one that she has, that she had a bunch of these ones here. I thought these were cool. She has these Tokyo Olympics 1964 stamps. Oh, this one goes this way. That one goes that way. So she's got this Tokyo 1964 stamps, and she also has Expo 70 stamps. So that's the little Expo 70 stamps. Right. A couple of those. Then I guess this is a more elaborate Expo. Those are beautiful. Wow. Okay. And what? These are nice. Just, I don't know what these are. I don't even know if I showed these before. I don't even think I've seen them before. Some kind of 50-something stamp. 1976 is what they say at the bottom. She's got a few of those. So that's all the same. More. I guess they're 50 yen stamps. I don't know. But yeah. This is, yeah. So I think she just gave this to me because she's like, well, I'm not going to do anything with this. I'm like, I'll just take everything. I'm not exactly a hoarder, but I just will take everything. Because, like, who would not take these? Right? But yeah, so this is just, I guess she stopped because, like I said, she filled all the pages with stamps. But let me try to, oh, these are pretty big. I'll pull a few out. These ones are nice. These are gigantic for 10 yen stamps. I've never showed all of the stuff in here. Like, there's plenty of stamps in here that I haven't showed, but I just really have no way of keeping track. Well, I could probably keep track if I really wanted to, but I have not come up with any type of system for that. Oh, those are nice. Values at Pepper Crimson Tuesday asks, if everyone started using their old stamps of Canada Post implode, I don't know, because you'd have to, like, use a lot, I think, because, like, the postage rates have really spiked. Anyway, so that's the whole book. I'm really pleased to have this. I'm not going to start my own stamp collection because I just accumulate stuff naturally anyway. And I already have too much stuff. But yeah, I'm really pleased to have this. It's really beautiful. Okay. Alright, back to the Double Dragon. A sip of tea. Ooh, Mug Monster has it. Ooh, are these the Transformer stamps? Okay, here. Let's look at these. Let's all enjoy these Transformer stamps. That's wonderful. Shockwave and Optimus Prime. That is nice. That is incredible. Ah. Oh, nice. Your Transformers postcards in the same place as your Crimson Diamond holiday cards. Lovely. These are great. Thanks for sharing that. Um, Here we are. Crimson diamond stamps. I know you can do like special ones, right? Like you can get custom stamps printed and stuff. I Oh, that's tempting, isn't it? That is tempting. Oh, speaking of Japan, in like the 70s, late 60s, early 70s, I bought this shirt from a secondhand store in London, and it's a vintage Japanese shirt that is probably from the late 60s, early 70s, and I got it for like 25 pounds, which is crazy because first of all, it's 100% silk, and it's also in really good condition, except for one exception, and I'll tell you what that exception is. Um, and it was not made for for export. It was made for like it's a Japanese shirt sold in Japan for Japanese people, and it somehow made its way to London into the secondhand shop, and then I snapped it up. It was not in perfect condition. It had a rip on one of these sleeves because someone had, when they were trying it on, they just, it's silk, so that someone just put their thumb through it and had done a rip that was like this long, right here, right, right along where the button thing is. Here, now, hey, Retro Homebrew, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, it's a bargain for a shirt at any time, but the fact that this is a Japanese 100% silk shirt that was made in like the late 60s, early 70s, so super vintage, authentic. It's made like it's the sleeves. This is the first time like sleeves that fit me perfectly. And yeah, I love the pattern. I love the color. It's got this polka dot, but it's not like white polka dot. It's kind of like an off-white creamy polka dot. And the color is like not super out of control or anything like that. The only drawback is that it is 100% silk. Though the reason it was also 25 pounds is because of the damage. And my mom, who does amazing quilts, you've seen her quilts. I've showed them on stream before. She was able to mend this in a way you can't really tell. You can't see that there was a big hole through. I can't even remember which one it was. That's another reason why it was as cheap as it was. But the drawback is, yeah, I look at there still has the care label on it, and the care label says like you can't wash this basically. And I'm too freaked out to like even hand wash this. I don't know if anyone here has a lot of experience laundering or hand washing 100% silk shirts. I've actually looked it up on the internet that yeah, you can do it, but I'm kind of freaked out because I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to ruin like the feel of the silk and everything. And so I am actually wearing this shirt having bought it from the store and not washed it yet because I will take it to a dry cleaner at some point, but I'm afraid either they're going to damage it or destroy it or like something will be like the fabric will be altered on it. So I at least wanted to wear it a couple times before I actually sent it to cleaning. Because it wasn't like dirty, it didn't smell or anything. But yeah, I would usually wash something before I would wear it actually, but in this case, this might be the only time I actually get to wear this shirt before it gets ruined by somebody. So, I'm gonna wear it. Anyway, that's that. And if anyone has any care tips for 100% silk shirts that say on the care label "do not wash," please let me know. Thank you. Yeah, I love this shirt. I was over the moon when I got it. Okay, here we are. We're back here. We're doing pretty well this time. I don't want to jinx it. As I said that, what is his name again? Williams? Roper? Williams? Roper? Roper? Completely got me on that. Alley Cat, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, Double Dragon. As usual, there's Double Dragon happening. Wow, this guy's really getting... Oh, he's got my number. Oh, this is bad. That person wanted to. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, for those of you just joining me, I will be on Second Wind. I will be playing Metal Slug 3 in their Discord channel. So if you want to join their Discord, on this Friday, I will be playing Metal Slug 3 with Mikey. in their extra content channel. Which is, it's kind of like this, except, you know, more colors and with shooting. And it's co-op, which is nice. I guess I just need to not overthink that throw. Maybe it's just punch. I don't know. Oh yeah, for Second Wind I was on their DevHeads podcast, and there's also a link to that on there if you want to watch that. And if you don't know what Second Wind is kind of like an independently owned game news and reviews channel. And I'm a big fan of independent media. Wow! I was doing so well until this point. Okay, Retro Homebrew says, hand washing cold water with gentle, enzyme-free detergent should be okay. I will look up. Yeah, enzyme-free. I will have to look up. Okay, so it'd break my heart if I ruined this. But I'm not a huge fan of, like, getting stuff dry cleaned. I'd rather just take care of it really well on my own. So yeah. Zotoshkov, the DevHeads podcast on the Nightbot link. DevHeads is like a video podcasty thing that I was on. But the playing Metal Slug 3 is just going to be us hanging out in a Discord channel and playing it. Drive by placing flat on a towel. Yeah, all these stuff I've kind of looked up before, but I'm still scared. You know? I'm still frightened. Because it'd break my heart if I ruined it. Because it's the perfect shirt. It's literally the perfect shirt. Now, I will buy like a special enzyme-free detergent to take care of it. All that stuff. But I'd be so sad to ruin it. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. This whole thing. Oh no. Valley Sip says, the worst that could happen is the color runs, but given the colors, that's not much to go wrong. No, I'm not afraid that the color is going to run. I'm just afraid that it will negatively affect the texture. Because it's got a gorgeous texture to it, you know? And I don't want to ruin the gorgeous texture of this shirt with some kind of bad soap. And my mom, when she was repairing it, she's like, at this point, so like late 60s, early 70s, it's possible, I'm not saying it's likely, but it's possible, and she thought it would be possible, that this silk shirt could even have been made by Japanese silkworms. Because Japan also does, like, makes their own silk, too, which would be incredible. Yeah, anyway. I'm so happy with it, and yeah. The happier I am with it, the more scared I am of wrecking it. I see you down there, Green Girl. Oh, yeah, I wanted to, like, get NK's Devil Dragon art that she had the other day. There was that, see, that was that explosion noise again. I don't know what that's from. Oh, I forgot there's two of these. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oop. It's so weird. Like I used to think that, you know, that weird platform that's up there? Like I wondered what that was for, if it was like a secret or something. I don't even think I can go up there. And even if I could, I don't know why I would. It's not bad. It's not a bad run so far. Oh no. I say that. Okay. Oh yeah, also, Toronto had record-breaking snowfall this week on Sunday. And we had the most snow ever, basically. Beating a previous record set in 1965. That was, I don't know what it was like on by UAN. Oh my gosh, though. Holy cow. That was a lot of snow. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, yeah, you definitely noticed the snow. You got 45 centimeters? Oh my gosh. And I think we got like 60 where I was. Like, it was crazy. Oh no, not you, a Bobo. Not the barbecue, a Bobo. Because by the airport got like 45, but we got like more than that. Like by substantial amounts. It was crazy. I gotta get better at fighting abobos. They get me every time. Yeah, the lake people got rocked this time around. But I mean, fair enough, because people who are north of the city tend to get hit by a lot more snow than we do, and so we just got it this time. It's not usual. But you know what? The streets and even the sidewalks got cleared pretty quick, like same day, you know? So I was very impressed. What snows Autocraft? My god, the snow. It's crazy amounts of snow. Oh. Oh no, what did I tell you about the punches? Don't do them. Okay. Last boss coming up. Fright Noise got record snow also in Ishikawa. Holy cow, what's going on in the world? New Brunswick 15 centimeters. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, we just got rocked. We got absolutely rocked. Good thing for me though is I work from home and I don't have to leave like nearly ever, so. Okay. Here we go. Final encounter. We'll see how far we get. We should... I'm going to say this. I'm going to jinx myself. We should be able to finish it because we actually have a decent amount of credits. Maybe I can get out of this with like actually not getting the credits all the way down to 0. We'll see. I doubt it though. I doubt it. Oh my gosh. Wow, I'm just burning through these credits. Wow, am I not gonna finish it? I gotta shut my mouth. Oh, I'm gonna so die, you guys. It's ridiculous. Okay, maybe not. Whatever. That's not bad. I had like two things left. Two dragons, second account. Two dragons are better than one. I don't know, because if I just beat it on single dragon, it means I don't have to face up my brother. And actually, what's the lore reason for that? Does anyone know? Thank you, Goldman Summer, for the GG. Good evening, Adrian Bauer. Does anyone know the lore reason why the brothers turn on each other at the end? Does one of them? I don't know. I don't know. Does one of them get enchanted or something? Get like cursed? Because I don't know what the deal is. They're just fighting over the girl. Oh, that's bad, you guys. You're brothers. Are they twins? I was going to say you're twins. I don't know if they're twins. If you're just joining us, if you want to go to... Oh, no, that's not it. In the Second Wind Discord, I will be streaming Metal Slug 3 co-op with Mikey from DevHeads. Okay, in the NES version, one of the brothers is evil. Okay. Okay, here we go. We're gonna get into a work time. Oh yeah. So we're gonna get into work time now, and work time is gonna consist of. Oh yeah, I should change my tag. Hold on, I gotta change my tag. I keep forgetting to do that. So this is game dev, I guess. What I'm gonna be doing now. Game development. Software and game development. Okay. You don't get to play the other brother in the NES one. You only get to pick one. Facehead Jones, Hypercrimson Tuesday. You thought brothers were fighting because Jimmy said Bimmy was a stupid name. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know the lore. Okay, we're going to get into... I'll show you guys the progress I've made on the Deadly Bluff on Mini Maple Mystery. And it's pretty clear. I didn't make any progress on the title screen or the name. But I'm happy to show you some of the stuff I've gotten down to. Okay, so Chapter 2. For those of you who are just joining us, yeah, so this is the game. This is not her walk cycle. This might not even be what the character looks like, but this is going to be a little mini Maple Mystery, a 1 or 2 hour long little mystery game set in Nova Scotia. At Wasson Bluff. I guess Parsboro is like the closest town to Wasson Bluff. And the game is going to look a little different. It's going to play a little different. You can see the newspaper is still the wrong resolution. I haven't fixed that yet. But yeah, we're just downsampling everything, including the cursor. You can talk. The dialogue system is going to be a little bit different here. You can see this is what it's going to look like. Name across the top. Little character is going to be in the game still, just flapping her little mouth and flapping her little eye. Same with the other characters. So that hasn't changed. I've not changed that part. Oh, darn it. Darn it. Okay, hold on. You should be seeing this. Sorry, my bad. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. My bad. Okay, so this is Mini Maple Mystery. That's the Atlantic Ocean, and it's set in Nova Scotia. The origin story of how Nancy forgot how to use the word use. Yeah, this is it. You can see I put even this is all done. You can do this. In this game, you can actually use the directional commands. You can just go north. But she can't go... Oh, she can. That's not right. She shouldn't be able to go that way. But she can go south. She can go east, south, north, path. Yeah. I'm going to make it easier to move around in this game than it was even in the previous game. You can open the door. That hasn't changed. You got still the same shortcuts. Ask about... But we're going to talk to Pam. This, yeah, this is the new dialogue system. Just talking gives you like just this kind of thing. I've basically the progress I've made since last week is I've added some more locations that are going to look very, like literally sketchy. Here's the hotel. You can go into the hotel. Here's the innkeeper. Talk to innkeeper. Here's innkeeper. There's innkeeper. And this is where Nancy is staying. So this you can go up to can't go up the stairs, but you can, like, that's going to be animated, but it's not animated. And so this is where Nancy is staying when she's at this place. When she's at the hotel. Like, you can see her head is a little not right at the top of the stairs there, but that's fine. That'll all get fixed. Anyway. Other locations I've done. Ooh, I could open the door. You can go further west. Oh yeah. Right. Here's this other house here. I don't think you can you go in this house? The door's locked. Can I knock? No. Can I unlock the door? Chapter 4, here's the inside of this house. So that's going to be a house we go into. You see, just like in Gold Rush, you get a bigger sprite when you go inside the buildings. And when you leave, you become small again, like this. Is that nice? Like here. And let's skip over to... Oh, wait. That's not what I wanted. I want to skip to 4. And look what I did. Even though it's not finished, I've incorporated this piece in. See? Go south, go west. And you can knock on that door. Right. Here's Norm. This is Norm's house. He lives... It's kind of ramshackle, but we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Yeah. So that's everything. Yeah, it's Norm. I don't know if that's going to be his name at the end of this, but that's the name we kind of all agree to so far. Yeah. Anyway, that's kind of all that I've done since last week, which it might not seem like a lot, but I did like the parses and stuff and how to make the open door, close door, leave, and like, yeah, these little cheats to get around, So yeah. No, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, Adrian, but I really wanted to get everything kind of figured out, oh, I don't even know in the hotel. Whoops. In the hotel, this is nearly all the screens that are going to be in this game, basically, except for like the prologue, which I don't really know if I'll do the prologue. It's going to kind of depend. But yeah, let's go upstairs. Did they even do a thing where you can open the door? Yeah, we can't. Yeah. Oh, whoops, no. Okay. You can go into your hotel room too, but I haven't implemented that yet. Evil Tentacle, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah. It's coming together. And I think when I go into this, I mentioned to you guys that there's going to be 14 backgrounds, and currently there are 10 in the game. And here's my hotel room right now. This is the hotel room. So this is all you missed when I said I wanted to go into my hotel room, but I couldn't. That's all you missed. That's the hotel room, and that's the walkable area in the hotel room. And so that's total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So there's 13. Oh, there's actually 14 here altogether. There's 14 rooms in the game now, which means I might go above that with maybe 2 to show the library. And then that'll be that. Yeah. So that's that. Ladybug Picnic, Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm sorry. I just say that now as an instinct. Ladybug Picnic. I'm not sure what Ladybug Picnic means really, but yeah, this unfurnished completely and dark as you requested, madam. And now we're back here. And yeah. We're working on this left-handmost tree, and yeah, it has been bothering me. So this is what it used to look like, and this is the progress we've made on it. We're going to make more progress on that tree. But yeah, I don't even know if we'll finish it because I didn't really touch the house at all. Oh, when you count to 12, there's a Ladybug Picnic? Okay. I'm going to start another layer. And we're going to get into this tree. And I think when I glanced at it, I did like these picking out these nice areas of the solid green. I find that quite nice. Oh, I gotta turn my music back on. And I'm gonna keep it on game dev. I mean, this is basically art, I guess, but anyway, keep it on game dev. I don't know. Change it. Totally forgot about the Vampire Survival soundtrack. Oops. You're so excited for this, Lady Norma. Yeah, it's in your neck of the woods. But yeah, I guess like Wasson Bluff. I was kind of thinking that Wasson Bluff was like the name of the town, but like Wasson Bluff is not the name of a town. It's just the name of like the bluff, really. And I guess when I refer to where this stuff is located, it's like the cafe and stuff. That's going to be considered like Parsboro, right? I'm assuming. Yeah, all that's here is snow and ice. Same here. Same here. Ooh, maybe I'll put a touch of that lighter green up here too. Yeah, this is slowly like resolving itself, I feel. And then, yeah. But you can see we have our work cut out for us when it comes to the other backgrounds. But now we have like a little template, right? Oh, something about also something about the hotel room interior. I was actually going to I was actually gonna have like a separate screen for upstairs and downstairs of this area, but I was like, I can just make this one screen. Even though like some of her head's cut off at the top, it's fine. Like, why make another screen? Valusub asks why this area. This area because I went to this area 2 years ago. I went to Parsboro. Oh, you took courses at the Age of Sail Museum near there. That's awesome. Audience cultivation and revenue generation. Yeah, I went to this area. And yeah, like I visited Nova Scotia and Halifax for a number of reasons. I went because I wanted to see my fellow level 0 NPCs, Alex and Matt, because they live in Halifax. I was visiting them. I took them to the Sean Paul concert because Dan was in town playing the Scotia Bank Center, whatever it's called, with Sean Paul, and I got to get them into the concert and meet him. And also, I booked this Parsboro trip where I got a guide to take us down to Wasson Bluff and look for zeolites, and I was able to get my own zeolites out of the bluff because you're totally allowed to do that. It's one of the few places I think where you can actually like get stuff out of the bluff or out of like places. And yeah, like my guide Brian was awesome, and so that was kind of the nugget, the kernel of an idea for this game. My actual personal experience going to this area and my photos for the area. Ooh, what's special in Joggins, Lady Norman? What's to see in Joggins? Like, there's so many other really like Wasson Bluff is only one of the awesome mineralogy places to visit. In that area, there's a ton of other awesome places in that area that I would love to go visit. I definitely think I'll be going to making more visits to the area. Like, if not anything else, like to visit Alex and Matt. And also, yeah, maybe record some level 0 NPCs while I'm out there. Maybe I don't know, maybe I'll plan a trip or something this year. I don't know. Oh, I visited I went to a fundy thingy. I don't know if it was it probably wasn't the Geological Institute. Oh, Valley Sip says I grew up in Nova Scotia, Annapolis Valley. There's a beach called Blue Beach near Hensport, which has some of the oldest fossils of quadrupeds in the world. That's awesome. Yeah, it's such an incredible area for fossils and a bunch of different kinds of minerals. So yeah, maybe I'll look into that. I don't really have a lot of like travel plans this year. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking about what kind of adventure I want to go on, and yeah, Halifax is wonderful. Not too far of a Ooh, I like the weird texture of like the random blues. That makes it feel more organic and like less patterny when I just have a few dropped in. No, I don't like that one. But just those ones here, that's nice. Not in mine. That's kind of I do like that. So I'm gonna do some of that over here too. Oh, yeah, Lady Norman's in Annapolis Valley. Yeah, it's such a beautiful part of Canada, and I have not seen nearly enough Canada. Um, Halifax has a dinosaur exhibit from February to September this year. Ooh, maybe I'll see the dinosaur exhibit in Halifax this year. Let's see. I am not. I'm using mouse for this too, which is nice. So now I have to dig up the big ol' tablet for this. Ooh, I don't like that broken line there. Nova Scotia is as cool as the name sounds, though, Tuxcroft. It is such a beautiful part of Canada. And if you like seafood, it's amazing for that too. Which I happen to love seafood. So I love seafood. I love fossils and minerals and the sea. And I would love to see puffins, actually. It's got a lot of history too, which I love too. Yeah, there's a lot to recommend. There's a beautiful like nautical museum. I forget what it's called in Halifax, and I've been to that. Hmm. I will think on that actually. Yeah, maybe what I need to do with this is just make this more obvious. Because that part's kind of bothering me because I want the tree to be distinct, but I want everything. I don't want this to bleed into that. But I want the ivy back there. Ooh, apple orchards. Yeah, I guess like also yeah, it's really good for crops and whatnot too. Which I like crops. What I should do is what I usually do, and I haven't got around to it yet, is I should bug Dan to see if he's going to be on tour with Jean Paul in Canada this year, because then I can maybe meet up with them. Well, not meet up with Dan, and just show up where they show up. Oh, and maybe this year, maybe he'll come back and play the jazz festival or the blues festival, or whichever festival they played last year. Yeah. Another thing about this game being like a smaller game is that I'm not as. Oh, you know that reminds me. Sorry. I just interrupted my own thought. We should talk about. Hold on. Give me a second. We need to talk about. Um, Perfect Tides Station to Station came out this past week. It came out on the 22nd of January, 2026. And this game is beautiful. It's gotten nominated for a bunch of awards. Independent Games Festival finalist, excellent in narrative, and Independent Games Festival finalist, Seamus McNally Grand Prize. And this is a sequel to Perfect Tides, which is a gorgeous game. I haven't played. I've bought it, but I have not played it yet. This was another game that was made in Adventure Game Studio. Look how beautiful this is. I've talked about it, but I just wanted to make sure that if you guys don't know, this game is out now. And I recommend it. Even though I have not played it yet, I recommend it because Meredith is an incredible storyteller, an incredible artist. So I need to play it real quick because I wanna get to review it, but I haven't had a chance. Anyway, that's that. Oh, Beta Humans already played Station to Station all the way through and vouches that it is a great game. A journeyman Happy Crimson Tuesday. You're late, but you brought mochi. Then all is forgiven. All is forgiven. I love a mochi. And we did make it this year. My mom and I made it this year. She's got a mochi machine from like ages ago, and we've been using it every year, and it is awesome. And it freezes pretty well. See, it's kind of like you can tell what parts I've really groomed on this tree and what parts I haven't yet. Ugh. It's so obvious, it's kind of annoying. What's a mochina? Oh no, did I say something bad, Faint Signal? I have not played Tenebrous Somnia. What's the... I don't know things. I don't know most things. What is it? I'm not going to say it again. Oh, the world's worst pun. I don't see the pun. I, I don't know the pun on there. If you can explain it in a way that is family friendly, I don't know. I don't even know if this is a family stream. I really don't know if it is. But yeah, I don't know what that is. I like learning new words. I learned another new word today. The wordplay is a little sticky. It wasn't dirty, just sad. Oh no, that's worse actually. That's worse. Okay, so Tenebrous Somnia is a adventure horror game with FMV. Really cool looking adventure horror game. Okay, let's take a look at it. I'm gonna take a look at it. Let's see what I get in my search bar this time round. Okay, look at that. There's nothing immediately objectionable in that search bar anymore. Okay, okay. What is it called? Tenebrous Somnia. Oh, cool. Oh, look at that. That reminds me of the Maniac Mansion bathroom for some reason. This is what a weird mashup. That's cool, though. Wow. Wow, this looks very nice. Oh yeah, yeah. The mochi making machine my mom has is by National, I think. I don't know if I could even find it, but she got it ages ago, right? Like ages ago, decades and decades ago. Let me actually. I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try on eBay. I'm not gonna like subject you guys to this. Uh, National mochi making machine. If I can find it. eBay has everything, right? It doesn't have the old one that my mom has. It still works like a charm. But I can show you what they look like at least. Okay. But these ones are all tiger ones. Um, so it's basically this, except different, like not doesn't look like this. I think I've shown it on stream before. Pictures. It's super easy to use. It's just like you wash the rice, you soak the rice overnight. You just stick it in here and it literally does everything else. But I don't see the one my mom has. Look how cute they are. Look at that. Look how cute. Oh my goodness me. Look at that. Aww. Yeah, this is basically the same thing my mom has, except not as old. Well, this one's pink. Gosh, these are all by Tiger. I don't think they have the one. Yeah, they're not gonna have the one my mom has. These look like paper shredders. Adrian Bauer said National / Panasonic made such good stuff. These are so no, it does everything, Velisip. It cooks the rice and it pounds the rice. It does everything. You put rice in, you get mochi out. It's like a miracle. Okay. No, I'm not seeing anything else. Knitting machine, no. Okay, yeah. I have a picture of it somewhere. I maybe I'll share that picture with you guys again at some point. But yeah. Anyway, back to this tree. Yeah, it's basically a bread maker. You could probably make bread in it too. I don't know. Apparently, you can make bread in a rice maker. I've never attempted such a thing. I have never tried to make mochi by hand. But yeah, that is a workout probably. It's a workout I don't need to have. The machine is amazing. Okay. You've made cake in a rice maker? Wow. I don't know. I've never felt the need. Is that, oh, that's not a pun? No. I don't approve. Okay, wait. The rice maker has a menu guide for bread, pizza, and udon? What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, the mochi machine. The mochi machine can do all that. Okay. It it can make What do you mean it can make pizza? What? Yeah, that's all you need. But you need someone to deliver rice and flour to you. That's what you need. Then you can live in the closet and be happy. Yeah, pizza dough, but it's like, oh. Yeah, it makes pizza dough. It's not making the entire pizza. You can imagine, maybe it can, because it's got like a spindle thing that turns real fast. It could, man, oh man, how did that not take off in North America yet? Like air fryers, right? You just need an air fryer and a mochi machine, and you're set for life. That's what I mean, faint signal. That's what I was thinking in my like child brain. That you could just throw flour and tomatoes and a stick of pepperoni, and you just open the lid, and it's just like maybe even a bunch of pizzas that fill like the circumference, because you get the butcher machine I have is round, so it's got a circumference, right? So you could just it would get just you could open it up and there'd be trays and there'd be stacks of pizzas, pepperoni pizza. You could just stick a block of cheese in there too, and it does the shredding too. What's Doctor Slump, Adrian Bauer? Hold on, am I gonna regret this? Hold on. What's Doctor Slump? Oh, Doctor Slump. That's not a link on this. That's weird. Hold on. Doctor Slump. I didn't know this reference. Oh, it's a TV series. Okay, it's like a little smart kid TV series. Okay. Oh yeah, we want the pizzas to get launched too, right? Oh yeah, yeah. These earrings are. I will show earring. Oh, these these are stainless steel. These are from this jewelry, Toronto-based jewelry company that uses recycled stainless steel for their jewelry. So they kind of have a nice like, they have a really nice point to them, you know. So they're not that heavy. Yeah, they're really cool. I'm happy to show you where those are from. And again, I don't get sponsored by anybody or anything. Let me see if I can find these earrings. Doo doo doo. Oh yeah, here they are. So here's full screen. Yeah, they're Toronto based. I like a lot of their stuff because stainless steel is just a really nice material, and it's also like the stuff is not that expensive. I got these on sale though. They had these on like 30% off when I got them. Let's see what they look like. They had like a what is it? Post like a Boxing Day kind of sale thing happening, and so yeah, I didn't pay this much for them. I paid 30% less than that. Um, yeah. Yeah, I'm very pleased with them. Like just overall, I don't like all of their stuff. Like some of the stuff is a bit much for me, you know. Uh, yeah, I'm not super into like I don't know some of this stuff, but they have plenty of stuff that I do like. Probably too much stuff if I'm being honest. Bully, but oh, that's a belt. Holy cow. Oh, that looks weird. That's oh. Anyway, yeah. I bought a fair number of like stuff from them because I do like their little earrings. I have this. This I also got for 30% off. Hold on, where'd it go? Yeah. I got this too because this was great. They're just super handy little like sleeper type of sleeper. You can sleep with these on. They're just and they hinge open. They hinge open, which is nice. I like them a lot. Yeah, some of the stuff is kind of nuts. Um, sale. This stuff looks kind of handcuffy. Like, look at this. This thing's wild. Look how thick this is. I like that. I like the boldness of that. That could very much be a hand. Look at that. I don't think I would pull this one off. But anyway, I'm glad that it exists. You know. Uh, yeah, they have like stuff like this where I think it's cool and I'm glad it exists, but I don't think it's for me. You know. That's neat. Yeah, I thought some of those joined ring type of things were like illegal or something because they could be kind of brass knuckly, you know. That's neat, right? Comes in gold. It comes in. It doesn't. It's not gold. It's like gold toned thingy. Yeah, I like kind of yeah. I've always loved big bold jewelry. You can see yeah they use like recycled. look at that. That's nuts. I tried that on at the store. I'm like, no, I don't think I can pull this off either. It's a bit much for me, but maybe not too much for other people. But yeah, like this, they're great because they are made with recycled stainless steel. They're great. I've been really liking their stuff so far. Brass knuckles for your ears. Pizza Kun, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, exactly. Um, and also because they're local to me, and I like supporting my local businesses. Um, and yeah, very happy with their quality of their stuff. Oh, it's too bright over there now. No. Okay, okay. This is going okay so far, but yeah, this part it starts to fall apart at the bottom here, and it's really I gotta fix so much here. Mm-mm. Tickle chips, Happy Crimson Tuesday, metal ear salad, exactly. I did buy like a pretty bold piece from them, but it was super crazy on sale a while back. I think I've worn it on stream a couple. It doesn't look big in like on camera, but in person it's like, wow, that's a pretty hefty chain. Puns. It's okay. But I appreciate you apologizing for the pun, because I don't know. I just am kind of I got something against puns usually. Okay, that's looking a little better, but this is not. I'm not. I'm not super a fan of them. Because invariably, what happens when people do a pun is they'll like start looking at you expectantly. Because then they'll be like, "That was funny," because it was a play on words, right? And I think just because it's a play on words, and I do understand it, doesn't make it funny. I don't know. And maybe I'm just being a bore. I mean, I don't think just because it's a pun, it by default makes it funny. You know. GFXTZ Gewitz says puns are only funny if they're super bad. It's a case by case basis for me. What's a really good pun? Even what is this? No, I don't want whatever that is. Go away. Oh, it's Shara. Okay, I do like Shara, but I don't want your update right now. Um, I don't know what the difference is. I guess a bad pun is just like, inelegant. Doesn't quite work. Monkey wrench is a pun. Is it a pun? It can't. I guess it can be a pun. I'm getting like mild anxiety because I really want this section to work and it's not working yet. Work. Oh, that puzzle, the infamous. Is there a puzzle in a adventure game? Belly Sip says that good pun is nearly undetectable without context or spelling. Yeah, I don't know. Stealth pun. I guess I don't know. If I have to think about what makes a good pun, I don't know. I might say one that is like spontaneous that happens with a very, 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 very specific context. Maybe. I don't know. Because I am impressed if someone comes up with something quickly. Okay, it's okay. It's a Monkey Island thing. Okay, yes, that idea of like a monkey being a monkey ranch is not great, but I will say the monkeys are pretty strong, and it doesn't really need to be a pun. Maybe if I don't know if I even played that game with the monkey ranch pun, but I don't know if I would complain that it's a pun because it doesn't need to be a pun to work. Because I would try to get a monkey to open something for me if I couldn't open it myself. Speaking of awesome streamers, so we talked up Ann K underscore, talked up Jiggy. I know Robot Spacer is streaming Moreville Manor tonight, and I hope we get to raid him tonight. And I'll raid him every night that he is streaming Moreville Manor. He's been doing great at it. And yeah, I've been watching him play, and I've had to bite my tongue a few times because yeah, there's some stuff I'm like, I want to say something, but I can't. And we'll see. He's gotten so far in that game by just figuring stuff out. Same with like Jiggy, just figuring stuff out. I'm so impressed when people figure stuff out because honestly, I'm not good at figuring stuff out in games. I don't think. Some people are just really good at it. Okay, this is slowly getting better, but it's very agitating. Oh my gosh, McMonster made a very specific pun. The Italian store is having a going out of business sale. The prices are so low they are dirt cheap. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, I made a figuring out game, but I didn't. If I had not made my game, and I was playing my game, I would have gone for the hint book. I don't know. Like honestly, I made a game that requires figuring out, but it requires a level of figuring out that I probably wouldn't have done myself. Honest, like really. That's why when I was watching Jiggy play Crimson Diamond, I'm like, holy cow. I would never figure that out if I was just playing this, not having made the thing. The Ocean Phantom, happy Crimson Tuesday, says, I come here for the Crimson Tuesday. I stay. If you stay for the puns, boy, I'm sorry. Yeah, we don't. It doesn't happen that much here, except well, I mean, chat will do it. Okay, this is feeling better. I'm telling you. Oh, that looks so much better. It's still not perfect, but yeah, like I hated when it looked like this. It was really bothering me. And I have not played any Broken Sword yet. Oh my gosh, so like there's just too many games and they just keep on coming out. More and more. I'm gonna add to that problem too with this. But at least this is gonna be a short game. Yeah, the tree is organized. I think it's a bit too groomed now. But I'm going to work on that. Now, at least I have something to work with. Because before it was just chaos. Now I can start like chipping away at what I have to make it look nice. Or, you know, more natural. I don't think Sean Paul wrote the thong song. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, the moon logic is not. It's not a thing. I made everything in Crimson Diamond as straightforward as possible. I thought, and then of course people. There are a couple puzzles that people generally have some trouble with, which I get it. It's just my own head. Always groomed, never bright. See, this is horrible. I don't endorse that at all. See, now there's too much. I need to get back in here and carve out some space. I don't know. Maybe he wrote the thong song. I don't know. I don't know enough about music. I don't know anything about. I know almost nothing about music. Games on VHS. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Games on VHS. I've seen your name before, but I've just started to think about it briefly, and I don't know any games on VHS except for that game with the old man with the board game tie-in, Nightmare or something it's called. I don't know. Okay, Thong Song is by Cisco. And Mug Monster seconds. The Thong Song was a Cisco song. Sean Paul was not involved in its production. Cisco. I don't know how to pronounce them. Diacritics. Cisco, maybe. Cisco. Yeah, and your Share X update popped. Cisco. Okay, that doesn't help either. With the, okay, it's SISQO with an accent. I don't know which one that is, and then a thing tilde. Yeah, it's not helping me at all. But I appreciate the effort. I've never really had a need in my life to pronounce Cisco's name, and so I'll be okay if I don't get it. Yeah, Atmosphere. That's what it was called. There are other ones, games on VHS, in terms of games on VHS, actual games on VHS. Atmosphere, right. Oh, okay, see, I missed that pun completely. Accent grave, accent a something. A, oh, I don't remember French. Sisquatch? Does Sisquatch exist? I'm gonna say no. Considering you just made it up now. Aigu. Yes, accent aigu and accent grave, accent circumflex. Yeah. En français. I am jealous of all you multilingual, bilingual people. Um, I'm gonna. I've actually I've actually changed my tack a little bit with my language learning. I um I have a bunch of Japanese graded Japanese readers, so like that go become more difficult and stuff. And I realized that reading books is how I learned English grammar. And so I feel like maybe I should try that for Japanese grammar. Is just try to read a lot and kind of by osmosis kind of acquire some of those grammar rules, you know? Because that's I might learn it better that way because that's how I learned English. I don't know. Hey, Edith, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, EG pictures are. Well, this is slowly coming together. Like, of course, as slow as usual, which is slower than usual. But it's going well. It's going well, well, well. Yeah. I got a question for like I know Edmundo was working on Perfect Tide Station to Station, and now that he's launched it, I think I can now ask him a question because there's a problem I'm having with the latest version of AGS that never happened before, and I want to pick his brain about that because they changed something that broke my game. Although it doesn't matter to people who own the game because the version doesn't matter. It's a matter of just when I upgraded my working build of the Crimson Diamond to the latest version, it just broke it in a really weird way. Oh, I can. Well, I know the Japanese characters. I can like sound stuff out, and I know some vocabulary, but generating the language myself is a difficult thing. But yeah, I'll let you guys know. I started to read like a Japanese little graded reader once a day, and we'll see if that sticks better. It is 3.6. Let me see. It's actually it's here. This one is 3.6.3. And so what happens, and I can actually show you what happens because it happens here too. Because I built this off the back of the Crimson Diamond. But what happens is, so you go here, you start this game up, right? Okay, and this is fine. So here we go, right? So we start a new game, whatever. When I go restart, right? This happens. It must be something to do with like resizing the window or something is happening. And I didn't look too much into fixing this. I don't know how to fix this. And the same goes for the Crimson Diamond, right? So let's see. We didn't really do anything. I'm not going to save it. When I open up the Crimson Diamond, that has been updated to AGS 3.6.3. Here it is, right? And so you play it. Yeah, I don't know. Like literally, it was working. Oh, sorry. Um, yeah, like literally, it didn't do this obviously when I was testing the game in the previous version, but now, Crimson Diamond. You start a new game, whatever. So this is the game. You restart the game, and all of a sudden, there it goes. I have like yeah, like I'm not updating the game, and obviously not updating the game in this version. But this does not happen in previous engines. Yeah, to the changelogs, like yeah, I'm not super well versed in these, but it's annoying, right? That something they changed. I mean, it was probably for the best. It's probably some kind of modernization, but for what I'm working on, because this game started in a much earlier version of AGS. So who knows what they've changed? And something that they changed screwed something up here. Okay, so people are weighing in. So I'm glad I showed this to you guys because yeah, it's beyond me to know about this stuff. Because like I said, I just know enough to make what I made and nothing else. Anyway, yeah. So something, yeah, they fixed something for some people, and then it of course ended up breaking something for me. Which hopefully it's benefited more people than it's inconvenienced, which is at least me. What if it was the font tracking or spacing? Well, I don't know, because I don't need the font tracking or spacing in the Crimson Diamond. That's not used for that. It's actually used for over the garden wall. So if I do need to fix the Crimson Diamond at all, I have a copy of 3.6.2, on my machine still. I'll fix the game in the in my previous version. Of course, I have a version of the game that is not been updated. So, but I have not really been checking for bug reports or anything for the game. Because I've been having so much fun working on this. Okay, that tree might be okay. I might be okay to leave that now. And sure, it looks like a mess, but it's a better resolved mess. Smiling big, happy Crimson Tuesday. Says it would be cool if there was a way to set it to use the older version always. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there probably is, but like, yeah, I've got a bunch of versions of like, oh no, that's not gonna help. Oh, thanks for the follows, by the way. I should actually check my notifications because I've been bad about that. Thank you for the follows, people who have followed. But yeah, I mean, I do. I'm just gonna double check my I literally have AGS 3.6.0, 6, and 3.6.1 on my desktop right now. Yeah, they're all and besides, there's probably a repository of them all anyway. So I'm not super concerned about if I do have to fix something in Crimson Diamond. I will be able to do that. Valusip says that's the thing about game engines. They have a very structured way of doing everything which you must adhere to, so they change something which is not handled. Yeah. Valueship says, what's sad is the patch notes clearly state there are no breaking changes to game settings or script. Yeah, But I will bring that up with Edmundo. Now that he's kind of finished working on Station to Station, I will bring that up to him and see what he can like tell me. Because I feel like it's above my pay grade, that type of issue. Journeyman says AGS 3.6.3 does have a bunch of font, window position, GUI changes, and something about fonts on restart. Great. Eden Way says, glad you have backup versions. When I used to use Visual Studio for Mac, Microsoft made it difficult to find just a full installer, not some streamed installer. Yeah, I have. It's not even just backed up, but it's literally still on my machine right now, like ready to go. I could just launch it now, and it's there. It's all ready. But it's kind of a bummer because, yeah, I'm not. Well, I mean, I will be building the new game in 3.6.3, but I need to fix this. Like, I need to fix that bug for this game at the very least. And then when I build TCD2 on the bones of this or back of this, then I will have that fixed. Yeah, I think it's definitely some sort of position of GUI changes because those are GUIs, those things that are moved now. Maybe it's just a simple matter of when on restart I just like define the position of those GUIs again, like just have it in the script somewhere where it should just stick anyway. I can just just make it do that. I could even literally just have it on like repeating always. It's always checking for that and always sticking it in the right place. I mean, preferably not, but yeah, I mean, talking to you guys about it now makes me believe that I could probably fix it fairly easily on my own, but with just like the kind of solution that I come up with, which is sloppy. Like a sloppy solution that does work, but it's not like the best solution to fixing something, which is fine. Rand Scott, happy Crimson Tuesday. I game dev in Adventure Game Studio. I also game so that's like for the coding, and then I use Sprite and I use Photoshop as well. Yeah, I can make it work. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure. Like, if we were to look at this, right, and I open up Blossom Bluff, what I could just do is like you go into the global scripts, right? You can just be like, well, okay, here's the script, right? So let's say on game start, which is a function, you just be like, well, on game start, you can just define that, right? So just after you're setting the restart point, I don't even know what that is. This is okay, whatever. So I could just literally put it here, right? Where I can be like, I don't know what this is. I probably should just get rid of this because I don't know what that's secret for. I should probably get rid of that just before anyone does anything with it. Or I mean, that's saved on somewhere else. I don't need it. Okay. So here I can literally just go and be like, well, here's the GUI that I need. The GUI is what? It's not that one. It is credit line. Credit line. G. Title credits. Even this one, right? Like I can just make this, so this is G title credits. So I could be like, yeah, Ren Scott, all I do is if then statements. That's literally the whole game. I could go G title, what is it called again? G title screen? Title credits. This one? Yeah, fine. You could just be like G title credits. I just need to like, hold on. I need to open up a room so that I have just a basic idea of where that's going to be. Credit screen. Okay, that's not it. Wrong thing. Pre-intro. Fine, whatever. So I can just say, okay, fine. 98, 187. That's where I'm going to put it. Dot X equals 198. G title credits. Y. Let's just see if that works on restart. But I want it like here. 189, 186. Just do that. Yeah, the trick is finding the right spot baiting, exactly. So let's see. So here it is. Okay, I'm going to start a new game, right? We're going to restart. Yes. Okay, now it's all the way over there. Why is it all the way over there? Okay, so that obviously is not doing the trick. Maybe put it after load all settings. Let's put it at the end of this whole thing. Right? Anyway, you know what? It's fine. I can do this. It can happen. Hito Bito Toby, happy Crimson Tuesday. I used for this game that I'm making, I'm using Ace Sprays because I'm using this double white pixel thing. Okay, so look, it's over there. See the credit line 2026 copyright? That's good. Okay, so let's see if when we restart. Okay, it's still all the way over there. What on earth? Anyway, like I can, you know what? I don't even care. I can just put that here. I'll show you. We just put it in and repeatedly execute. Whatever. I don't care. Just put it here. But I used, for the Crimson Diamond, I used Photoshop. But there's no reason to use Photoshop. Okay, here it is. Right? New. Okay, restart. Okay. Yeah, there! See, it went. Briefly, it was over there. Now it's back here. So yeah, I can fix this. I wonder if it's better than repeatedly execute always. Is repeatedly execute always faster? Yeah, let's put it here. So here we go. Let's try this. Restart. There we go. It's like, yeah, perfect. Fixed. I could just keep it and repeatedly execute. Screw whatever they changed. I hate when people change stuff. Look, it's there. It's perfect. Look. And I just need to find out whatever I called that one. Just, the game is forever checking and making sure that that's in the right place. Every cycle, that's what it's gonna do. Because of this thing. Where's my credit line? Intro load, is it this? Yes, it is. G intro load. G intro load. Because somebody changed something and my life got more difficult. Equals what? What do we want? Like, okay. G intro load dot y equals, like, let's put that 20 above. I don't know. 166. Put this, like, I don't know. 150. And then comment why you had to put the code in. As a workaround due to 3D 3.6.3. Can't put a CPU cost on style. My game is, like, the thing is my game is very lightweight, right? So I don't think having another thing that the game is checking every cycle for is going to really impact performance here. It's just not like a online co-op multiplayer FPS or something. Like, it doesn't matter. So this is going to work. Just got to position stuff. There we go. Fixed it. It only runs once per frame. Like, is it really? I mean, I joke, but is this really gonna be an like impact performance? Yeah, exactly. Even Brown, Maple Mini game now requires 24 core CPU, 16 gigabytes RAM. Like, is it honestly like I don't know how much of an impact this goes on performance. I don't. It shouldn't, right? It's just gonna say where this should be. And obviously, it should be further across the screen if we want to really be specific. This one goes in the middle. I don't know. What's 80? What's that one? Tutorial boxes. Oh, tutorial boxes have to be fixed too. So this stuff has to go high. Anyway, like this is mostly how my game development works, where I'm just adjusting numbers and then trying something, and then it works or it doesn't work. Oh, tutorial boxes, right? What's that one? Fine, you're gonna watch me do this. We're on the tag of game dev. Let's just get this done, and I can just check that right off. Oh yeah, so I can put this. Okay, so we're gonna do this, and we're gonna go. I had to do this because someone changed something. Below. See below. See above. So you got it. Yeah, it's good. You should document this stuff in 3.6.3. Yeah, it's faint signal. Got a workaround already. Yeah, beta human says, now I understand why you weren't interested in the fix I found in the mirror code. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is I don't know how to do anything. I don't know how to do anything. Do you guys understand? But this should be inspirational. That's something else Jiggy said on his streams, where he's like, some of this art looks weird and the walking cycles kind of suck, but it's inspirational because it's like, don't let that stop you. Just make whatever you want, and you can still make something that's good and people will enjoy, and it doesn't have to be perfect, right? Yeah, 100%. Where is the tutorial boxes? What's it called? I don't remember what that's called. G tutorial? It's called G. Nope. It's not called that. Tutorial screen? Nope. Now I gotta remember what I called my variables or my GUIs. Nope. I don't remember what stuff's called. You know what? It's actually gonna be in Game Start because I had to. No, it won't be in Game Start. This is exactly what this is like. Text. Nope. Okay, let's just. Okay. Feet tutorial. It's not the feet tutorial. No. 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 Points bulb. Text in. Points. No. Points bulb. Loop overlay. Text. Examine double. That's a GUI. Where is it? It's gonna be here. I already tried that one. This is me. This is how I work. This is why things take forever. Because I'm like, where is it? Help? Nope. You're like literally. Oh, it's here. Oh, it's connected. It's all the same. That's it. Look, it's all. I'm not looking for something that doesn't exist. It's fine. Just gotta fix these. Just gotta make them. Thank you. Beta Human says, oh, see, we're nearly there. When I think of how complicated some of the stuff is in the Crimson Diamond, the fact that it's all if statements is quite frankly astonishing and impressive. Thank you. I had one tool, and I made like a house with one tool. Okay? So you can do it too. Okay? Anyone can do it. If you just If you just do it, you can do it. Does that make sense? Don't let anyone stop you, especially you're not you. Okay, wait. We're almost there. See? Look, we nearly fixed it live on stream. We need to put that lower. Exactly, you can do it. Anyone can do it. Okay, that's too high now. 770? The house that If built. Exactly. Okay, a little smidge more, you guys. 173. I wanted a little smidge lower. 175? Yay! And now look, we do this, we restart the game. Now it's fine. We fixed it. We had to fix someone else's change. Look at us go. That's what my autobiography is going to be called, Adrian Bauer. The house that If built. Everything made of pixels. Everything. We did it. And it's because, you know what? It's because we talked it through on stream that we did it. Honestly. And I should have thought of this because I've actually used the same cheap trick before. When I wanted to add... I've used the same trick. And I'll show you where. Okay. In the Crimson Diamond, the game was built. If you add any GUI elements to a game, your save games will break. Like everyone's save games, all the players who are playing the game, their save games will break. You cannot do that to them, and I would never do that to people. So actually, I had like some spare. You can see like there's some this button's not being used obviously because I'm not gonna let you swap out fonts. But in the Crimson Diamond's main menu, there was like spare GUI elements that were like this. So I luckily had a spare GUI element that I could make into the hint book, which wasn't there at the start. And so I have buttons on my GUI that are in repeatedly execute, where every cycle it's renaming the GUI in this menu looks different from the GUI that's in the game, because every cycle the game is naming the button and repositioning the button, and making it do something else. Because I couldn't just create a new GUI button or move stuff. Like, I could move stuff around, but I couldn't add a new GUI element, so I had to just use the old one. And every cycle, the game is redefining what that GUI element is. Yes, Smiling Big. I've heard of rubber duck programming in that way that, like, I've heard, I think this is the case, and correct me if I'm wrong, but you can have, like, a rubber duck on your desk, and, like, you try to explain your problem to the rubber duck, and then in explaining your problem, it helps you understand and figure out what to do. I don't even understand. If game crash, don't see. I even like indent my stuff in a way like that is not efficient, but it's more visually pleasing. Like looking at. It's looking at the global script again. Like I know people don't indent like this. They'll leave they'll leave this bracket. They'll just leave that up here because they're like, I don't care. Right? And it just makes the document less long, but I don't care. They'll just do this, but I'm like, I want to see the clause. I want to see the paragraph. Right? And this isn't even good. Like, you see how sloppy this is, right? Like, it's not even nice. It didn't even do it nice. But I indent stuff just visually. It doesn't have to be perfect. I just need to see that that's the clause. Hey, Judge Khan, happy Crimson Tuesday. And hello, Michelle. Good to see you as well. But yeah, if you want to see the grossness and how I do everything, yeah, this is it. You can do it too. You can only know how to use if-else statements. You can make a whole game. That's all. That's all you got. All right. Okay, tree is not bothering me on first glance anymore, which means we're going to get into the house. Oh, you know what? No. We're going to go into these trees. These trees? Am I going to touch them at all? I might not. I just want to try and see if I want to touch them. And if I do touch them, I'll add another layer. Because maybe I'll feel like this is a mistake. What is the end of the initial line at the top? What did I do? Did I break something? What did I do? Can cheat? This one? Is that the one you're talking about, Adrian Bauer? I have cheats in the game. Looks nicer than your program, just kind of. Well, thank you. It's very simple. Can cheat is true because can cheat lets you like skip over through the chapters, which I was showing you guys. Because I've got this whole thing, right? So there's a parse cheat, right? Where, you know, like you can even see like there's old stuff in here. Like you can read the newspaper, right? And it's going to say the Crimson Diamond stuff. But yeah, like there are cheat codes, right? Where you can like enter in different numbers. But this will be turned off for obviously when I release the game. What I used to do in Crimson Diamond is every time I would like do like a consumer facing release, I would go in and I would just delete this. But it was kind of a hassle because this got really long. Because in Crimson Diamond there are a lot of like little cheats that you could do to warp in different ways or to set different flags. And this became really long. It was such a hassle. So now all I'm going to do is just set this flag to true or false and not delete all that stuff every single time. You'd rather take up a bunch. Yeah, I want to just take up space. I don't care. Disaster Squad, you left the debug key in a game. Oh dear. Yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, so there's actually a debug thing here too. Like there are debug settings somewhere. Yeah, enable debug mode. Right, it's right here, right? And there are some debug like functions in AGS that are just built in. And so I would turn this off because what you can do what you can do is like this is for instance built in where you can you can just warp to different rooms and stuff, you know? So that works. And also you can give yourself all the inventory items, all that. So they're you know, and that would turn that off. Those are built into the engine. Let me give Disaster Squad a shout out. Okay, give you a shout out. Tickle Tips likes Little Nancy True equals false. See, that's even probably just really bad, like naming convention. But you know what? I will say it every time. Like I don't know what I'm doing. I still don't. No one stopped me. Okay. Disaster Squad is another solo indie game dev who just like has that can-do attitude. And yeah, I just really like when people just go on ahead. They forge ahead. They figure out how to draw. They figure out how to code. They figure out how to make a game. Then they make one and they have it and they made a game. And he's made like a few games by now. So check out Disaster Squad. Also streams game dev. He uses Game Maker if you want to see what Game Maker is like. And yeah, came out with the Cursed trilogy. He's making a bunch of stuff. Zardward the Bard, Happy Crimson Tuesday, says, I've never heard of AGS editor before. AGS is awesome. Like, for my purposes, obviously, like, if you're not making an adventure game, maybe not. But because I make very traditional style adventure games, it's absolutely perfect for me. And because it's so well documented, it's got such an active community. If I need help, there's people I can ask for help, which is so important, especially because, like I said, and I will keep saying, I don't know what I'm doing. I need help. You've been trying to learn your way through Godot. Yeah, I've heard good things about Godot too. It seems like they have a fairly active community as well. And that's very important. Disaster Squad says, I have 2 years of Christmas cards on my mantle now. That's wonderful. Yeah, Disaster Squad, thank you for your support. Which, yeah, I don't mention this very much, but I do have a Patreon. And on my Patreon, I send out holiday cards every holiday. That's like my only thing that I do for my patrons. And I wish I could do more, but it's just a matter of time. Like, I don't have time to really do a bunch of tiers and offer a lot of different rewards and stuff. But every year for the past, I would say 5 years maybe, I have done Christmas cards. And I personalize them, I handwrite in them, and I send them all out. Garlic Bread says hello. Garlic Bread, I'm assuming, is a pet. I'm not sure. I can't remember who Garlic Bread is, and I apologize, Judge Khan. Ooh, Disaster Squad, you were working in Adventure Game Studio as well. No, you lost it. No. Were you making an adventure game, like just straight up adventure game? Ooh, Ranscott streams Godot. Dev. Nice. Let's give Ranscott a shout out if I'm out of shout out jail. Yes. Oh, garlic bread. Oh, yes. Okay, so I've seen garlic bread. I've seen pictures of garlic bread. Is your little tuxedo kit we adopted in 2024? Sweet. Yes, yeah, you posted on Mastodon that picture with garlic bread. Yes, follow Ren Scott for some game dev. Game devery. Game devilry, I suppose we can call it. Alright, let's get into this house. The tree. Oh yeah, no, I was gonna get into the trees. Yeah, I've backed up. I'm very good about backing my stuff up. Very important to back up your work. Well, thank you for being here, Zardward, the bard. I would have pronounced those things the same way. Zardward, the bard. There we go. Yeah, like my question to myself was, am I gonna want to like just do some like lighting here? You know, am I gonna actually? You know what? Should I fill these in first? I'll fill this in. I'll fill this in. Alt 1. Choose this color. Okay. No. Whoops. So let's just start with that. First of all, do we just like that better? Because I think we do. Zardward the Bard. Oh, and also Udemy. Udemy. Rand Scott recommends for Godot. You've been finger drums and kazoo. Yeah, I don't. Oh, that's something else I don't do. I don't play an instrument. I actually like the trees better this way. I like the trees better this way. But I also want to try putting some highlights on these trees because we have some directional lighting, right? I want to reinforce that. Udemy. Just like how I've been mispronouncing Ubisoft. Is it Ubisoft or Ubisoft? I think it's Ubisoft. Oh, you've been vibe coding outside of Godot on a separate project's artwork. It's nice to have like fun little things to work on, you know? Like that's why I'm making this. It's fun to make stuff. You hope it's not Ubisoft, smiling big? I think I used to call it Ubisoft, and I don't know why. Or is Ubisoft? Ubisoft. Is Godot pronounced Godot? Godot? Ubisoft. Like what? What soft is bad? Soft is nice. No? I mean, I guess it depends. Ubisoft. Ubisoft. Godot. Godot. You thought Godot? I don't know why I thought Godot. It's because it looks like a French name. Ubisoft. Yeah, I think that's the right way. The correct way is Ubisoft, I think. Ubisoft. That's not bad. Maybe I'll add some, like, dimensional shading. I guess, like, yeah, what about Square Enix? Is it Enix or Enix? Square Enix? Oh, thank you. Ren Scott says there, your Halftone work is amazing, by the way. Thank you. It's fun. I really, like, enjoy, like, pecking away at these little dots. Trying to find the ones to get rid of. And leaving the ones we need. Oh, no, we don't want that one. That one's leaving in there. There we go. See, now it's getting some dimensionality. Fred Noise says, from their Japanese site, it is UB Ubia in what? You be you ein what? Why could I not read those katakana? Something big just says Enix. Backgrounds, Disaster Squad. I'm making about 14, but I think I might need to tack on 2 more. So maybe 16. From which Japanese site? Yubi Aisofuto. UBI Sofuto. Okay. Oh, and Wikipedia apparently for Godot is showing Godot, Godot, Godot. Yeah. Yubia Sofuto. Yubia? I don't even see an I in there. I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. Where's the I coming from? Yubi Sofuto. Oh. And apparently from the devs, they say different languages have different pronunciations of Godot, and we find it beautiful. That's beautiful. So Square Enix. Enix? Enix. Is that an accent graph? Signal? Enix. Square Enix. Because it's a Japanese company, so I'm like, eh? Do they mean eh like picture? Like square eh? You know, like pixels? Some kind of play on the words? UBI Soft. Oh! UBI Soft. No one was expecting that. UBI Soft. Not crazy about that. UBI Soft. Well, we know no one says it that way. UBI Soft. I think everyone can disagree with that. Ubisoft. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Agu. So it's A, Square Enix. Enix? Square Enix? Square Enix. I think we can all disagree on that one too. Seven Castle Forest. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I don't think I like that either. Square Enix? So it's not Enix. I would have guessed Enix. I'll just say Square Enix. Ooh, Mugmancha says apparently the UB is short for ubiquitous. So it should be Ubisoft. No? Okay, yes. Also, yeah, game development companies not good at phonetics or whatever that is. Pronunciations. Squeenix. So yeah, Seven Castle Forest. I think a lot of people do Enix like end. Enix. Square Enix. But apparently it's Enix? Null shift. Oh yes, I've heard this faint signal. Wombats are the only known animal in the world that produce cube-shaped poop. I have heard that. That's adorable. I wonder how they feel about it, though. Okay, okay, yeah. Oh, they were looking not flat anymore, so that's good. And then this was definitely, I like that better. Like knocking them back definitely helps. Yeah. So we're doing good work. Okay. It's not really square faint signals. I'm gonna imagine it to be like perfect geometric cubes. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Gary Ankles at Crimson Tuesday asks, how do they cubify the poop? Faint signal says with their square Enix. The evolutionary advantage of square poop or cube poop would be, I guess it doesn't roll. You can build with it. Oh, Zodward the Bard. Yeah, I think I say vague, but I think I've heard people say vag. Like vag. Yeah, vag. It depends. I think it's regional. Yeah, maybe if you want to stack it. That's what I'm thinking. Ah. Okay, wait. Enix made Jesus no Bio Monster, both for Famicom. So there's Crystal Dragon and Jesus no Bio Monster? That sounds amazing. Hey, happy Crimson Tuesday. Vag. Yeah, tomato. I mean, I think most of us say tomato. I say, I don't know, pasta or pasta. I go on either way. I can go either way on that. Pasta or pasta. Anix. Well, yeah. Karuizawa Yūkai Annai is published by Square Enix. Oh, just Jesus no Bio Machine? Jesus no Bio Monster inspired Hideo Kojima. Jesus no Bio Machine. Does that mean, is that in Japanese title? Does that mean Jesus is Bio Machine or Jesus is not a Bio Machine? I can't imagine why they didn't make it across to North America. Aren't we all Bio Machines though? This game, Zodward the Bard, this is a mystery game. This is a mystery game. Which is like, yeah, it's a thing I like to make. So it's I'm making another one. No, Judge Conscious, how's the weather up there? We broke our state heat record to get today, somewhere north of 49 Celsius. Jeez. Oh no, we got record breaking snow here this week. We got like, I got in my area like 60 centimeters of snow, which is, I don't know how many. It's like a lot of centimeters. I want to convert that because you did the conversion. Hold on. You were kind enough to convert that to units I understood. So let's see. Okay. So I think it was basically, let's call it 60 centimeters to inches. 24 inches. 24 inches of snow. 2 feet. 2 feet of snow. We got in like a day. I don't like this is too pointy now. But see, now it's too pointy. I'm going to make it not as pointy, but then it can't be the same height as this. So now this one has to go lower. And that means you got to adjust the lighting on it. And then now it's not the right shape. So now you got to fix the shape. Smiling Big, we have not seen that much snow in this area either. They said on the news today that we broke like a 1965 record for snowfall. Rogue, happy Crimson Tuesday. It reminds me of that like amazing Simpsons joke where they said, you know, we haven't seen winds that are strong as these since what 19 something something when the weather bureau blew away or something. I forget what it was. Basically that though. Yeah, we haven't seen that much snow since 1965. Okay, so that's looking fun, kind of better to me. Although this is bothering me now. Yeah, that's better. Don't want anything calling attention to itself. Although I am feeling snacky. How am I feeling snacky this early? Yes, when the Hall of Records mysteriously blew away. Yeah, that's the ticket. And that show's still going, right? As far as I know, that's amazing. Yeah, I have a cake thing here, and I'm really wanting it, but I feel like it's so early to stop. Maybe I'll have cake break, and then we can come back to this with fresh eyes. Yeah, I've never seen 49 degrees Celsius. I don't know what do you even do. Like, do you just shut the whole city down or town down at that point? Because people will just, yeah, basically spontaneously combust or melt. Everything's gonna melt. I don't know what you do at that point. You've done up to 47 Celsius, so what's that like? Does anyone, change their ways during that time? You just lie still. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh my god. I don't know if I could do that. I mean, I would lie still, but I don't know if I could handle that. I get overheated really easily. Um, I have like a small surface area through which to dissipate heat, which means I get hot and I need to cool down. And I'm not going to sweat that quickly either. Like I will sweat, but I won't sweat enough or fast enough before, I need help. Dry heat. It's a dry heat. Yes, I've heard that one too. Gee. Yeah, I'm going to do some like texturing here so this doesn't just look. Yeah, we're going to get into this. So this color and this color. Okay, those two. Oh gosh. Smiling Big says, I used to shower. You don't even need to dry yourself sometimes. You just kind of get out of the bathroom and you just shrivel back up again. You dry by the time you got to your room. That is scary. That is really scary. Wow. Grand Scott says we were 40 Celsius where we grew up without AC, and to be fair, once it hits 20 Celsius, you're wearing a jacket. It is funny how the body acclimatizes to temperatures. Yeah. I think I'm gonna give these yeah, that's better. Some more texture so that it's not as thick. And I do try to prevent this type of thing from happening where it's just too straight. Oh, Laos had 90% humidity, so it could get brutal. Yeah, that's also dangerous, where it gets too warm and too humid, and your body cannot cool itself down. Oh no, yeah, we get forest fires too. There's now a forest fire season in Canada, and the air quality just tanks. There was a few days in last summer where we had like the worst air quality in the entire world. That yeah. Like we were number 2 or something in Toronto for worst air quality. London would no, I don't remember where it was worse. There was like yeah, I forget where, but yeah, we were like 2, and like Montreal was 3, or like either that or that was switched around or something. It's just we were just fighting for second place for worst. But that's it's just sad. Yeah, that's another thing. Like the fire will drift thousands of kilometers. Because the forest fires, like we had some northern Ontario forest fires, but like a lot of times it's like in like Alberta or Vancouver, and it gets all the way to Ontario. Like it drifts. Yep, the smoke travels. Yeah, eating with. Yeah, it just goes and goes and goes. Oh no, northern Alberta, it was pitch black in the middle of the day from smoke. Yeah, and that's just not good for our lungs or our brains or anything really. Smiling big, you're in the countryside now in London? Countryside is beautiful. Like when I went to, I visited London last year for Adventure X, and for the first time, I was just not completely all like in London the entire time. I visited a friend in the Midlands, and it was just gorgeous out there. It reminded me of like being out like in Ontario. You always think of Toronto and the city and everything, but there's a lot of Ontario that is just kind of like more farmlandy, and it's really beautiful. In the Midlands, nice, yeah, yeah. I was visiting friends, and I was just it's stunning out there. It really is stunning. Okay, I really want this cake, gosh darn it, but I'm not finished. I see. I just got started at fixing this roof now, and I'm kind of into it, you know. Cause like, look how much better everything is when we just fiddle with it longer. Yep, bunch of farms and forest and everything. You can see the stars. It's beautiful. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I took a picture out the window when I was being driven around in the Midlands, and it looks like the um, Windows startup screen from 2000 or something. Testing screen is complete. It will be moist and delicious cake. There will be. It's not even. It's not particularly moist, but it's more like a sweet bread almost. It's quite bread like. I need a very yeah. I'm just gonna. I want to see if I can pull that picture up actually. Because I know where it is because I put it in my London slideshow that I showed you guys already. I'm pretty sure. So I'm gonna. I think I can easily find this one. Give me one moment. Streaming stuff. London. Okay, here. I think I found. Yes, this picture. Gosh, this picture's lovely. Okay. Twitch stuff. Okay. While I'm here, I'll just redo this link. I'm going to be on Second Wind's Discord server. Mikey of DevHeads and I will be playing Metal Slug 3 cooperatively on January the 30th. That's this Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern. It's going to be on their extra content channel on their Discord. And if you want to see my DevHeads episode, there's a link to that. But I'm going to like turn that off and actually swap this for the beautiful picture of the Midlands that looks like the Windows 2000 startup background. I don't know if it's 2000. I'm just guessing. It is in stuff. Streaming stuff, Twitch stuff. Here it is. London. Uh, It's a beautiful day. And this was like in November, too. This was late November. Incredible. Okay, I think I really need that cake. I don't need this. I need my slideshow. Yeah, very, very flat. This is the slideshow of pictures of parks, Ontario parks that I've taken over the past number of years. There's tons of pictures. They're just gonna cycle through. I'm gonna turn off my camera and mic, and I'm gonna have my snack, and I will join you back here. We're probably gonna work on this a little bit longer, and then we're gonna get into Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. All right, BRB. Here. Okay, I'm back. Okie dokie. Did we cycle through it all? It doesn't look like it. That's good. Okay. Put this back up. Put this back up. Okay. I am back. I am talking. Okay, I'm not muted. I've got my camera back on. Let's go. Oh yes, I was really enjoying working on this little roof. That's where we were. Thank you for the welcome back. It's good that I like when someone responds when I come back, so I know that I'm, still here. Nothing broke or stopped. As far as you can tell, well, that's good enough for me. As I'm not just hallucinating, you know. You made a chai latte that quickly? What kind of shortcuts do you have, Journeyman, for your chai latte? Do you have like a mix or something? I have this really good chai tea. It's called a honey chai, and it's from this, again, another Toronto-based company called Pluck. And they had it on crazy sale, like more than half price, I think. And so I bought like a bag of it, and it's really good. Hold on, let's see if I can find it. Pluck honey chai. Powdered oh, you want powdered mixed. Hashtag shame. This is what I got. This was the business. And it was on, like I said, I bought it like 60% off, but I might have to buy this again. I don't know. Full screen. Okay. So this is, again, Toronto-based company. Look at this, honey chai. So what this is honey from Hockley Valley, Ontario, and it is sticky honey chai. It is Toronto Bee Rescue, but Hockley Valley? That doesn't make sense. But anyway, fresh, a delicious sticky honey chai is blended with honey from Toronto Bee Rescue, fresh ground whole spices from a family-owned spice trader in Toronto, and directly traded premium black tea leaves from Rwanda Mountain Tea. Research Road, yes, yeah. So this is like very local, but yeah. So here's how they make the honey and stuff. And so yeah, there you can make a chai latte with this. I've not made a chai latte with it. All I do, I just steep it like regular black tea, and I add milk, and it is really good. And I don't know if they were just trying to give it on sale because they wanted to get people hooked on it or something, but it is really good. I don't even know how much this is for. 100 serving pouch, $39. I mean, you break that down, right? That's very reasonable for 100 of something, right? It was very excellent, and I probably will reorder this at some point because it was that good. No product not received. Oh, yeah, I liked it a lot. Okay. But is the powdered mix like pre-sweetened to Journeyman? Because the good thing about that honey chai is that it's not. But I mean, of course, it's got honey in it, but it's not overpowering, and it's really good. It's really tasty, and it's got quite a nice amount of spice. Like if I have a bit of a sore or dry throat, I like to drink it. Oh wow, okay. So there's 3 packets. Mixed sugar tea in hot water. Add milk like packet. Stir. Add spice like packet. Ah, that's really cool. Very interesting way of chai delivery system. I really like, I really, really, really like the one that I've got going. Yeah, some of this is looking still very sloppy. So yeah. I don't know what I was thinking when I said almost done this. Like we have barely started this piece. But yeah, I'm a big lover of tea of all kinds. I really like a loose leaf tea. I like any type of tea really. And when I travel somewhere, like when I went to London, I bought a bunch of tea from a company called Bird and Blend. I've been going through those. Because tea is like a relatively healthy indulgence, I think. And, you know, pound for pound or what have you, it's not that expensive, even when it is expensive, kind of. Like, I don't buy like the super crazy expensive tea or anything, but I like weird flavors. Oh wow, Adrian Bauer, you got auto modded. Let me see if I can help you with that. Allow. Okay. Okay, if you want to know, Adrian Bauer, like what what got auto modded, it was Golden Killy Ginger. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it said you said Killer Ginger. I guess something. Modern verbs. Happy Crimson Tuesday. You redeemed on-screen celebration. I don't even know what that is. What is that? I just missed it. What happened? Did I miss an on-screen celebration? Like those Golden Killy ginger latte packets at the grocery store. I've not had them. They're super sweet. Yeah, that's my problem. I don't like super sweet. Yes, Killy Ginger. Yes, it's Killy Ginger, and yes, it's Killy Ginger. Exactly. I don't know why it's automating Killy Ginger. Is that a thing? I don't know stuff. No, ginger is fine it seems, but Killy Ginger, it doesn't like that tea company. I don't know why. What's an on-screen celebration? I don't know what that is. Did you get something? I hope you did. No. Apparently, it's fine with you threatening gingers, but you can't use that tea company's name. Oh, okay, I missed them, but that's okay as long as everyone else enjoyed it. That's what's important. Because I'm on full screen mode, I don't have two monitors going, so I don't know what's going on. I didn't know that's why I have to check my notifications sometimes. Because I don't know what's going on. Yeah. The auto mod is interesting because killy is nothing. Like it's not a word, is it? Is it or is it? Maybe it's like a horribly offensive word. Killy means 1,000. Isn't that kilo? Kilo? Cookies? Yeah. I don't know what killy's nothing. Why does it have a problem with killy? So weird. You could probably even type kill ginger. Can you type kill ginger? Oh, okay. I want to see it. I want to miss it. I'm gonna miss it. See, I got over here and I missed. I don't know. It's okay. Maybe I can do it. Can I do it? Okay, yeah. Now it hates you. Yeah. And I can actually wait. It gave me like a reason. It thought you were being racist. It thought you were being racist. Yeah, it gave me like a reason. I forgot. I didn't check it. Killy is a dwarf. You can say dwarf. Can I say it? I can say it because I guess it's me. It's my stream. Okay, held for racism. Yeah. Swipe to allow or deny. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's fine. I don't know how, as you can see, I don't know how anything works. Just in every aspect of my life, pretty much, I have no idea what's going on. Oh, it's nice when people are inquisitive and we can learn stuff together. Yeah, I don't see those. You know what? I'll see them in the VOD. Thank you for the bits, by the way. I've actually not even been saying that because I've been so confused. Thank you so much, by the way, you guys, for the bits. Yes, I swiped whatever the direct. I don't even know what direction is the affirmative direction. Do you swipe left for racism or you swipe right for racism? Which is the good way? What's the yes way? Yeah. Yes, thank you for the invisible on-screen celebrations and the gigantify emotes. All the things. Well, that's a lot of on-screen celebrations. Thank you. I cannot. That is a good frog yay. Frog yay. I bet the caption did something with that. Okay, it's fine. Wow, that's a good one too. Faint signal, that's a good one. Cookies are addictive, especially my gingerbread cookies are addictive. I gotta remember next time to play you guys the Vampire Survivor. I've got this adorable this little record player that's like it's made for 33s. I think that's the smaller kind of record, but it can play 45s. And when it plays 45s, like the record is like over the edges of the player because the player is like a little thing. It's wonderful. It looks bizarre and like it shouldn't be allowed, but you can totally play them. Oh, what? Why is that? I was thinking 45s were because of the diameter. Why are 33s? Why are the 33s the bigger ones? Because it's RPMs, 33 RPMs would be bigger. Big would be bigger because the wheel is bigger. Right. Okay, I got it. Smaller ones, yeah. Smaller ones have more RPMs because they're smaller. Gotcha. Okay, I totally figured that out. Yeah, I mean, with the same rate of spin, they'll have more rotations at the same rate. Yes. But yeah, it's a really cute little player, and I've mentioned before, like you can play it hanging on a wall. It looks bizarre when you've got an oversized record hanging on the wall playing sideways. It's weird. Why don't they call the records by how big they are, like with computer discs? So why wouldn't you not have 7-inch and like whatever the bigger one is, like 10 inches? I don't know. Oh, and there's 17 RPM records, so those are huge. 12-inch. So okay, 7 and 12. We do call records by their size? I've never heard of that. I've only heard them called B45s. Okay, if we do, we do then. My bad. See, I don't like how these are lining up now. What's going on? Records are another thing that I know almost nothing about. Which one's the 10-inch? Is the 10-inch the 33? Or the 12-inch the 33? Okay, so the 12-inch is 33, the 7-inch is 45. See, this is actually what's so good about not knowing hardly anything is that you guys are gonna teach me all kinds of stuff every week. You're here for my benefit. Okay, Beta Human says, thing is that the playback speed RPM affects what it sounds like, whereas the diameter of the record doesn't. They label the speed values, it says, they label them by speed because you can have larger records that require faster speed since they have higher fidelity recording. Yes, I think, does this one have a slider for, I must. It must. Anyway, I will show that to you guys hopefully next week if I remember. Oh, I should write that down. I will write it down. That's why I have a planner. I'm going to write it down. Next week, 8 p.m. stream. Don't forget record player. Okay. Done. Okay, so this is not looking right, so we can move this one. So this one goes. This is very relaxing after that horrible tree that I was wrestling with for like 2 streams. This is much nicer. I genuinely, I am sure someone's put pizza dough on a record player. That is definitely, that's probably on YouTube right now. Oh, time check. 11 o'clock. Okay. Yeah, I could see myself going another half an hour on this little roof, and then we'll get into Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, where we will visit Jizogahara, a new region we have not been to yet. And it's, yeah, I gotta kick myself because I found out how to get to Jizogahara. Which means Jizo's belly, I guess. There we go. Journeyman found it. Let's find out. Let's take a look. Oh, red, green, of course. I've got it muted, so probably, I don't know what the deal would be. Of course, red, green. You know, I never actually watched this show. Okay, yeah, let's get off with the preamble here. Oh, here we go. Okay, wait, let's start from... Why are you putting the cover on, red, green? Okay, that definitely didn't happen. Okay. And apparently red, green says 78 speed. I don't actually think I've watched any... I haven't watched a lot of Canadian shows. Oh my gosh! Okay, he's putting salami on it too. He's using some sort of razor contraption. Yeah, I definitely know that part. If they don't find you handsome, they should at least find you handy. Oh my god, he's using a cigar cutter? Okay, that's pretty funny. God. Okay, this is madness. Oops. Okay. Anyway, I just restarted it somehow, so. Thank you for sharing. It almost seems like it'll work. Ugh. He did Smith and Smith's Comedy Mill, Faint Signals. I don't remember that, but I actually did when I was. I remember when I was young watching like Wayne and Schuster, which was like a Canadian comedy duo. Does anyone oh, okay. When ad is over, I will reiterate what I said about Wayne and Schuster. Do y'all know Wayne and Schuster? Remember them? Okay, why is there a shadow here? There shouldn't be a shadow here. I don't know how long my ads are. But they are on the lowest frequency, I think. You're back. Okay, thanks for the sub, by the way, Faint Signal. Yeah, I was waiting for you to come back. I'm glad you said something, because I was going to ask if this is in terms of like older Canadian content. Do you remember Wayne and Schuster? I wonder if that's aged well. Name sounds familiar, but you can't picture. Yeah, they used to be on the TV. They did funny little skits. I don't know how funny they are anymore, but yeah, they used to do funny skits. The Adventures of Pete and Pete. I did not watch The Adventures of Pete and Pete either. Although I do know another famously Canadian show is Letterkenny. Does anyone watch Letterkenny? Because I've never watched it. I've only seen like a very short clip of it. How does Chad feel about Letterkenny? It's pretty good. I don't think it's for me. I watched a bit and I don't think it's for me. I could have sworn I fixed this chimney. Yeah, okay, yeah, Faint Signal does remember Wayne and Schuster. You've seen, okay, Smiling Big has seen Letterkenny clips? Yes, I know Nickelodeon played a lot of our Canadian stuff. Yeah. This is not looking like bricks anymore. Oops. Oh, this is super not looking like bricks. Oh my god, I have to fix this. Looks like a disaster. Oh yeah, Smothers Brothers are, yeah, I remember Smothers Brothers, and they were, yeah, American. I remember also Judge Con, Erie, Indiana, too. Yeah, I remember that very clearly. Absolutely. Adrian Barr says, the problem I have with Letterkenny is I can't remember it after seeing it at all. It's often funnier how things are said than jokes. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't know if I super relate. It's like much more like Northern Ontario humor, I guess. Maybe I don't know. Erie, Indiana. Yeah, I remember. There was like this episode where the people were in Tupperware. That was pretty cool. I thought it was a creepy show in a good way. Oh, ooh, I like this. But yeah, this back of the thing has to be fixed. This back has to be fixed. Oh, I didn't. I don't remember like the reason for the Tupperware containers, but was that the whole thing? The mother was trying to keep her kids young, but for 40 years we're making them sleep in giant Tupperware containers. It's kind of great. That's really just a fun premise. I like, but I don't remember if many other episodes beyond that. Oh yeah, this was going to be an opportunity to do shade for these, but I don't know what color to use because that color is going to be confusing with this window color. I think I need to move the window over. Yeah, the oh yeah, I was also working. What happened? I was working on this chimney and then I got distracted. Then I stopped working on it. Uh, hmm. I feel weird that this chimney on its shade side is just the same color, but I can't use I don't think I can use another color on that because I can't use the red because it's going to look weird. Oh well. Can't win them all. Oh yeah, I gotta move this. I gotta move this. Oh shoot. Yeah, I do that actually. Yeah, the reason I double move stuff like that is just because of my muscle memory in Photoshop, the way you move stuff that you've just pasted. I realized that when I was working on this the other day. Because what I usually do with when I'm moving stuff is I'll do the marquee, right? And then I'll do control C or whatever. And then in order to move something in Photoshop, you have to press V. But see, if I don't press V, oh, yeah. If I press V here, it just moves everything on that layer, which is not what I want, but because Photoshop works that way, I just do it every time. So, just have to unlearn some stuff. Oh, this window is a mess. Time check, 11:11. Okay, we're motoring along here, doing just fine. Okay, good. It's better. And oh, the ivy is such a mess right now. It's depressing. This will never look right. This is it. This game is never coming out because I can't finish this darn screen. I'll finish everything else, including all the other screens. This is just the one. For some reason, edging this bottom part of the house with the dark green is really grounding it in a very pleasing way. Judge Khan, good to see you. Thanks for dropping by. Good night or good day to you and Michelle. And enjoy your chai. Oh, there's so... Oh, my gosh. Now I hate this edge of this house. Okay, okay, we're gonna get rid of this for now. We're just gonna make that a straight up and down line. Good clean line, and then we'll figure it out. Yeah, don't let the Tupperware bite. Okay. Okay. So that, yeah, that irritates me less, but it's just now obviously I have to make it worse again. And I gotta go back to this part too. Like the roof is still needing some work. Back on the roof. Hmm. 11:15. 15 more minutes and then we'll get into the game. And I wonder how far I'll get before I get stuck again. Because I actually didn't look... I don't want to play too much ahead on you guys because I want us to discover the game together and find out all the new stuff. And I feel like they get spoiled if I look completely ahead, you know? Oh, I don't know what to do after getting to Jizokahara, but hopefully I don't get horribly stuck again. Or if I get stuck, it'll be easy to unstick. That's good enough for now. Yeah, that's more pressing matters. Like the stonework on this side of the house is kind of a disaster. I think I need to like make it not... Yeah, I need to bring some of the stonework across a little bit so that it's not as... Gotta soften that edge, right? Because it's too vertically perfect. I'm really glad that I don't have a publisher or anything breathing down my neck. Because this is the process. Gotta move my T thingy because I can't see that. I need to make these visually link up with the brickwork. Yep. There we go. There, and then this has to go down. Yeah, slowly but surely. 10 more minutes. This looks weird. Okay. Okay. Whew. It's looking a little bit not as perfect. Modern verbs, thanks. Yes, I love how detailed these locations are. Thank you. I love it too, but as you can see, like, it takes a little while. Zortog's craft. This character works at a cannery, like fish cannery. Probably a lot of fish, canned fish. Kind of lives on the outskirts of town. So cats love him. And I guess he could go fishing himself if he wants, although there's not really... Maybe down this hill that we're not seeing, there might be a little bit of a dock or something that he can fish at if he wants some fresh fish, you know? This is late 1800s, Zotaxcraft, for this game. Although honestly, like the only reason that it is so I can justify this very old-looking graphical style. Because I wanted it to be like a prequel, right, to Crimson Diamond. So it kind of has to be before Crimson Diamond is set. But I don't know. Maybe I could dispense with all that. I'm fine with doing that. That's another thing. I mean, yeah, I've had game dev friends ask me when I'm going to start like marketing this and everything. And one of the things, like one of the reasons why I don't want to do that quite yet is because like there's still a lot I can change that I don't know. Like I feel like when I get into the more deeply into the writing, like of each of the dialogues and scenes and everything, I'll have a better idea of if I want to stay with that. Second Cow, Hyper Crimson Good Tuesday. You're just in time. I mean, if what you want to see is more Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, because that's what we're gonna be getting into very soon. At 11:30, I'm gonna swap to that. Oh, this looks bad. Why are these? And we're gonna be going to a new location in the game. Oh no. One more pixel. Oh boy. Why does this look so wrong? Ugh. Oh, this obviously would have darker under. So this one is wrong. Mhm. It's fine. Like, again, this is going to be an old house at an old time, so it's going to look kind of funky. Excuses, excuses. But yeah, it's definitely looking... Yeah. Ha ha ha, look at you! Happy Crimson Tuesday. I know who plays stuff like this, eh? You and K, you had a small earthquake? What? I did not feel anything, so I didn't feel anything, but you're a ways away from me. I'm always amazed when people play my games. Very amazed. I might just get rid of this mess. I might have to do this better from a clean slate. But occasionally, I watch people enjoy the heck out of it, which is just so amazing to see. Oh yeah, yeah. The snow is. Oh yeah, maybe the snow a snow plowed your building, which also not as great. Not great if a snow plowed your building, but that could be. Um, but yeah, the snow has been crazy here. But hopefully we're not going to be getting much more in the near future. It's just really cold still, which I feel like the past few winters we've kind of gotten a bit off easy, with it being not like fairly mild winters we've had quite quite a long time. So maybe we were due. I don't know. Is that how that works? Ah, 11:31. I don't know if that's how that works, but okay. Right. I mean, that's pretty good. Obviously we're not done with it, but I think we did make some really good progress. I'm going to save this out on, again, backing up. Speaking of backing up, save this on a Google Drive. And then we're going to get into some Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. And let me get that going. Retro. Second account says, when I lived in California, I often couldn't tell the difference between a small earthquake and stuff like planes flying around. Oh yeah, I should probably back up AGS too. Yeah, I should actually just quit out of that. Save it. Okay, I will save it actually. Yeah, faint signal because you said so. That's also a really cute emote. Because you said that, I will back it up now. So this one is January 27, 2026. Fixed restart, which is the significant thing we did on stream today. Aww! Look at little Pikachu wiggling his bottom. That is so cute. Oh, there was an earthquake! NK was right. That's nuts. Wow. I need to check that out. I gotta first back my stuff up, though. Back it all the way up. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, maybe not by me, maybe by you. Oh, I gotta save. Gotta save. I'm gonna open that link, though, when I get to it. Okay. Copy that there. Back this up into the place. Google Drive, Google Drive. Okay. Let's see about this earthquake thingy. .1. Shake map. So that's where it happened? The star? Ah. Ah. That's uncharacteristic of our area, or maybe it isn't, I don't know. Maybe I just don't pay attention. This is an intensity map. Huh. Maybe they be fracking. That's neat. Toggle the switch at the top. The switch? Shake map. Intensity. Yeah, it is an intensity. Buttons. These buttons? Or this button? Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Well, and K, I hope everything's okay by you. Let's play. Turn off this music. We don't need music where we're going. We're going to play some Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. In Japanese, with my phone. With my phone. Okay. And here it is. Okay. Now, if you were... Oh, come back. Maybe a huge sinkhole fell. Oh gosh, that's scary. I hoped it was a snowplow hitting something. Oh, here's my notebook of notes. Okay. Now this guy Shinoda. Okay, if you're just... Sorry, I'm just going to move this back. Okay. If you're just joining us and you're not aware of anything about this story, this is a mystery game. We're tracking our girlfriend's missing younger sister, Nagisa. And this was apparently a guy that she was dating. Although apparently it's pretty casual. This is Shinoda-san's. Hiroyuki? No, Masahiro Shinoda. And we questioned him and we were stuck. But we learned when we talked to Sekiya-san, the hotel manager, when we showed him this tarot card with death on it, he was like, oh, that looks like... It was like a logo on a card I saw for a secret club, and they meet in Jizogahara. So I wanted to go to Jizogahara, but I did not know how to go to Jizogahara. And we spent a whole stream going around to everyone, trying to ask them questions or ask them stuff repeatedly, seeing if we could jog loose anything new. But all we needed to do, and this is the frustrating part, I just needed to basho ido, which is to move location, and you can see we've got some choices here that have numbers beside them. 8 is kita, which is north. 6 is higashi, which is east. Minami is south. 4 is nishi, which is west. 5 is chime de ido, which means basically we get to choose a location, which we have not really used very much. Because I like walking around the little overmap and finding stuff out. Instead of like picking a place to go to, it's nice that they have that option. But more than being just an option, it's... Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way, 8 minutes ago. Again, I'm bad at this. We get a list of places we can actually travel to directly without actually using the overworld map. Number 1 is Karuizawa Eki, which is, I guess, our house. Number 2 is Tenisu Kulabu, which is the tennis club. Number 3 is Joba Kulabu. Oh, Fred Noise, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. And Beta Human just dropped some Japanese. Which... Oh yeah, so that's the Chime de Ido. Yeah, that's the in kanji and stuff. Zelfer, happy Crimson Tuesday. Montreal is a lovely, lovely town. I've been there a couple times. But yeah, Chime Ido. Which I guess moving over land or something? I don't know. Chi. me ido. Chi is the kanji for land, so I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, number 3 is Jobu Kulabu, which is the riding club. 4 is Kyokai, which is the church. Oh, which one's Eki? Number 5 is Bila Hoteru, which is a hotel. 6 is Duraibu Inn, drive-in. 7 is Reiku Town, a move by location name. Chime. Chime is, because name is Namae. Because I recognize that kanji, but I was like, okay, location name is Chime. De Ido is, again, moving. Bill Kuhn, happy Kumsika Tuesday. Thanks for the resub. Oh, number 1, sorry. Oh, sorry, I totally, yeah, you're right, Sakanakao. Karuizawa Eki. Eki is the station, subway station. Right, you're absolutely right. Number 8. And this was not one that had been there all the time until we talked to Sekiya-san, probably. Number 8 is Jizogahara. We can actually just go to Jizogahara, which I don't even think we can walk to Jizogahara, but we can pick it in this location selecting thing. And that's what I was missing. It was not like I was not detecting something. I had just missed this particular movement option because I just don't use it very much. So now I know to watch this like a hawk for anything that changes. Which means we can go to Jizogahara and see what's going on with Secret Kurabu. Yeah, it's good to see you, Bill-kun. Let's go. So this is completely new. Kumiko goes Jizoga for me. Obviously, this is not new. Actually, yeah. By the way, Karuizawa Yūkai Annai by Enix, 1986. Because apparently that's how you're supposed to pronounce Enix. Yeah, it's like a fast travel. I appreciate it, but I didn't know that I needed it to like get to every place. Kumiko, our girlfriend, says, Jizogahara yo. Beso ga aruwa. So there's a house over there. Whatever. Okay, so why don't we actually just have a look around? Number 1, Atari Miru. Okay, Kumiko goes, Atari wa Shizumari kaeteru wa. Shizumari? I don't know what Shizumari means, so we're gonna find out. Oh yeah, fret noise. Kanji is actually makes things easier to read in a lot of ways, which is kind of funny. Yeah, here's another thing, Zalfur. I don't think there were many Japanese. This is not really technically point and click. This is kind of more like almost like a. I don't know what this is. Is it kind of like a text parser interface because you got to do text entry really, even though they're just numbers? But I really like this system. This game was made for the MSX. I think it had other ports though, but this is the MSX version. And I don't know if there's a lot. The only ones that I know of are the ones that were designed by Yuji Horii of Dragon Quest fame. He made Portopia, Renzoku Satsujin Jiken, which we streamed. We played together on stream. He made this one, Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, and then he also made a game called Hokkaido something something something. Mystery games. But I don't know if there's very many of these. Oh, the original Portopia Sakanakao says was like an actual text parser, but very simple. Okay, so I was going to take a look at this. Oh, Sepsi says there's a whole world of untranslated FM Town, Marty, and PC 98 games of like mystery games, eh? I see. Yeah, this is the thing. I'm so excited because, like I said, I grew up a PC kid, and I don't have almost any experience with like console games really. I don't have any experience with PC 98 games. This is the first MSX game I've played, obviously. I'm gonna be playing Metal Slug 3, which I don't even know what system that's on, but it's on Steam now, and I'm gonna play a co-op with Mikey. Oh, whoops, sorry, Beta Human. Thank you for that. Thanks for the follow, also, person. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. Oh, I got mistaken. I almost changed my stream category. Stream category should now be retro. But yeah, I'm like there's worlds of games I don't know anything about. But of course, I like most is mystery story games, which is what this is, which is fascinating. Also, I'm trying to learn Japanese, so that's why we do it this way. Although I don't even know if there's a fan translation of this, but there probably is. Atari wa shizu wa mari kaeteru wa. Hold on. Atari wa shizumari kaeteru wa. It's dead quiet around here. Because I knew Shizukani. Shizuka means quiet. So Shizumari means quiet around, I guess. Mari? Shizumari? Sakanaka says, I wanted to translate the original Portopia at some point. I managed to extract the basic code and modify it, but it's a project that's been on hold. I guess there's other versions. There's other editions of Portopia. But maybe not the original one is translated. What? Fred Noy says, I worked with one of the devs that made the original Metal Slug. He runs a studio here in Ishikawa, where you used to work. That's fascinating. Yeah, I'm totally fascinated by like all these games and all these different kinds of games. So dead quiet Shizumari around here. Quiet. Great. That's suspicious. That's not suspicious. Okay. Nani katazunaru hanashi no one to talk to, no one to ask anything about, no one to investigate. Is there anything to take? Tatemono is building and Michi is road. We can't really take that either. I think they're just gonna, make fun of us if we try. Tatemono o totte okou yo. Sonna koto yori motto yaru koto ga aru to omou wa. Basically, I think she's just saying, try something else. Try thinking of something else. Think of something else. Sonna koto yori motto yaru koto ga aru to omou wa. Think there's more to do than that. Okay, that's not going to get us anywhere. Show anything. Nani ka hairu. So let's go and try to go into this house maybe? Just unannounced? Let's go. Let's save it first. Save snapshot. Save under 2. Okay. Let's go. Naka ni hairu. Let's go inside. Oh. Naka wa makura. So she's saying inside is dark. Dare mo inai mitai dakedo. Now I don't see anybody. No. Dare mo inai. There's no one here. No one. Kagi ga kakete iru shi. So I guess there's a lock or something that needs a key. Dorobo. That's a thief. Dorobo mitai na. Mane wa dekinai wa. We're not a thief, so we can't do this because we're not a thief. Oh no, Sepsi, I've never played Japanese Ultima 4? It looks and plays so differently. I didn't even know. Faint Signal, thanks so much for hanging out and being chatty. But yeah, please do enjoy your lurk and maybe see you next week. And thanks for the resub. And I'm glad that I can make your Tuesday nights cool. I don't know how cool they are, but relatively speaking, maybe cooler than before. I'm gonna look up Japanese Ultima 4. Let's look up Japanese Ultima 4. What's that look like? Oh, this is so cute! Oh my gosh, look how cute that is. I love that. Zoffer says, I'm watching the only game dev I know. I think systems dev game devs are on different wavelengths, though. Am I the only game dev you know? Is that what you mean? Or are you watching somebody else? That is so cute. I love that. That's, oh my god. Okay. Quest for the Avatar. Overview. Hey! Okay, wait, this is English. Where do I get just the Japanese one? Promotional image, overview. How come... Okay, here it is. Okay. Oh, just me? Well, thanks for being here. What is this? Is it a card game? What's going on? Okay, wait, there's more. Hey, look. That's so cute. Why does it look so cute? Oh, Ultima 5? Okay, Ultima 5. That looks so cute, though. Ultima 5 Japanese version. Wars of Destiny. Go boy. Oh boy. I love how these look like Zelda games. Yeah. Look how cute this is. Very slow. Fly north. Very slow. Oh. Hey. Are you on a flying carpet? We're on a flying carpet. I like this style. I like this style. Fly east, fly east, fly east. Why is he on a flying carpet? Or they? I don't know who this is. This is sweet. Look at the water moving. Oh, well, you can stand up. It's so funny to see like west, hole up and camp, and then there will be like this really elaborate Nanji. This is great. Okay. That is great. And look at all the pixels. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay. Okay, we're back. I don't mind getting sidetracked though. That was a really good sidetrack. Okay. Okay. Right. So, what was I gonna get? Okay, yeah. Okay, the inside is Maka. Okay, yeah. The inside is dark. I know that one. Makura. 誰もいないみたいだけど、鍵がかかっているし。There doesn't seem to be anyone there, but yeah, the door is locked. Door is locked. Yeah, Scald is over. I have backed Scald. I have it. I have not played it yet, and I do really love it. I cannot wait to play it. The pixel art is incredible. Okay, so what is this? Dorobo mitai na mane wa dekinai wa. So basically, we can't be a thief, I guess. Mane. Dorobo mitai na mane wa dekinai wa. Can't act like a thief. Certainly can't. Okay, are we stuck again? Oh my gosh. What are the other options again? 電話する、締め上げる、セーブ。Oh my gosh. I cannot just be stuck here. Can we move? Can we choose any other place? Can we... Okay, no, this time we don't even have the option to use arrow keys to move. This is just a place. 他にはこれといったものはない. There's nothing, no other thing. 話しかけ... Can I just talk to you? No. It's only us, so we can't really talk. I'm so, like, I was all excited to explore this new location, but it's locked. 何か尋ねる。そんなこと言っても誰もいないわ。There's nothing to 尋ねる. Is there anything to investigate? Oh wait, so that's the wrong thing. Oh, wait, what? No. Sorry, I didn't want to go there. Sorry. Sorry. 地名移動. 地名移動. Jizugohara. I wanted to 何か調べる. Okay, let's investigate the street. 道を調べてくれないか? Can you take a look at the street? She goes, 特に変わったところはないわ. She's like, nothing has changed. Okay, well, how do you know? You've never been here. Number 4, 何か調べる. Let's 調べる the 建物, the building. 建物を調べてくれないか? かなり古そうな建物の様子. Looks like an old building. Bukimi ne. I don't know what bukimi means. Bukimi ne. Creepy. It's creepy. Looks like an old building. Great. Can we look into that further? No. It's creepy. Can we take the street? No. 物を取る、何か見せる. Can you show anything? No, there's no one here. Nanika Haidu. We can't go inside. Suri Suru. Sekiya was the hotel guy. Okay. Sekiya no hanashi o dou omou. What do you think of Sekiya's story? Hotel manager that told us about Jizugahara. Kimiko goes, Jizugahara no Himitsu Kurabu no koto, about this secret club in Jizugahara. Nagisa sono mono ni haite ita no kasha. I wonder if she came in here. Wakaranai, I don't know. Oh boy. Can I give you a kiss, Kumiko? Ducky, I said, can we give you a hug? Can we hug? No, we cannot. We cannot. She tells us to stop. And right now, because right now we are looking for Nagisa. Kind of looks like the Simpsons. Yeah, it looks like the back of the Simpsons house. So there's nothing to look at around here. There is no, like, we cannot move from this area. No. 何か尋ねる、何か調べる、歌う、何か見せる。何か入る、推理する is to deduce. Do we need a key or something? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm stuck this quickly. This is so depressing. Okay. I'm going to, what I did last time, which I will do that again. What I did last time was, where is it? Curry stuff. Game chat. I'm going to, like, yeah, I'll take a look at, although maybe we can go back to, okay, one thing I will try before I run screaming to, like, the playthrough I was watching, I'm going to go back to the hotel and ask the guy about the house or something. Oh, he said he never went. He said he never went to the house. Okay, yeah, so Sekiya said, there's a ceremony held at a villa near Jizugahara. It didn't go. Membership club looks similar to that. What, can we show the card to something? Nani kamiseru. Can we show the card? No, because there's no one here. Okay. 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 I'm gonna take a quick look. I'm gonna look at the playthrough that I was looking at. And it should be under my watch history. Let me see. History. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. Found the video. Okay. I will share the video with you guys. Let me just see what part of it I was in. I was at 2210. Okay. I'm going to share this with myself. We're going to look at it together, so you're not just watching me watch something. Okay. Browser. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Take charge of your health with the #1 doctor recommend.
I'll turn that down for a second. Give me a second. Okay. Okay.
篠田さん
Okay.
あれあんたは渚の姉よ先に釘を刺すことであれか
Okay.
な3番妹のこと
I will.
妹が昨日ここに来なかったかしら昨日帰らなかった
I'm just
でも
gonna
俺は知らない
resize
よ
this.
第一渚ちゃんまだキスもさせてくれないんだ意外に硬いんだよななんかやっぱさ渚ちゃんになりすましてんのかな久美子は一応この住代が好きだけど渚になりすましてなんかここでなんかしてんのかなだからキス
Okay.
とかさせてあげないのかな本命じゃないから他には ダメか。見せるか。なんか見せたらあれかも。妹の写真。
Okay.
これを俺にくれるんですか？嬉しい。ダメ？カード。お前知ってそうだな。
Okay.
このカードを見てくれなくて。そういや、なぎさちゃん、そんなカード持ってたな。何なのか聞いても教えてくれなかったけどさ。
I will skip ahead to where he found out.
いや、これわかんないって。
See this?
そうか。
See,
聞いたらいけるようになったの。
Yeah, actually, here, you'll see what he does.
移動にし
So
て。
this is literally like how the same time he realized that he could just move to Jizogohara without actually traveling there literally on the overworld map. So I just want to share with you his delight when he discovers this.
地名で移動にすると、ある。
See?
いや、何それ。じゃ歩きで行けないんだ。地蔵
So yeah, he's like, you can't walk there. Jizogohara. He's like very surprised.
ヶ原ある。そういうこと。歩きで行けないとこあるんだ。他になんかない？軽井沢駅、テニスクラブ、乗馬、ペウロ。じゃあそこだけか。いや、これわかんないって。そうか。
There we
聞いたら
go.
いけるようになったのかな。
It's universal.
地蔵ヶ原。初めて来た。怖いな。地蔵ヶ原よ。別荘があるよ。怖いね。とても賑やか。中でパーティー。
Oh my gosh, his says Totomo Nigiyaka. Mine doesn't say no Totomo Nigiyaka. That means it's very lively. Naka de party o yateiru mitai. Did we miss the party? Because ours said it was pitch black inside the house. Oh. So this is different already. He can actually probably go inside the house. Oh no. I think we came too late. We missed the party. Okay, I might have to. Okay. This is not horrible. Because honestly, in terms of the amount of stuff we did in this game, there's not too much. They think you're NHK and they're all hiding. No. Okay. I'm gonna load up an earlier save, and we're gonna get here much earlier. I don't know if that's gonna do anything, but that's discouraging. とても賑やか中でパーティーをやっているみたい。Fine. Alright, I'll load up. Let's load up. Oh my gosh, why you? Not you. Oh my gosh, load, not you. Okay. Did we call her already? Okay, you know what? I have to go back to her. I'm gonna load up what's her face, Panty Lady. Cause at least I know that I'll have done her questioning. Okay. And then we can directly after this, we'll call Shinoda. Okay? Because then that'll be the fastest way that we can do this. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we're going to just redo our talking to this lady. Okay, we're going to ask her about... No, we're going to... we're going to talk to her first. Gosh darn, you got to give people aisatsu. You got to greet them first before they'll help you. Yeah, I've been through this anyway. It's basically... Kumiko, One-sama ga totemo urusai. She's saying we're annoying. Fine, whatever. Number 3. Okay, we're gonna ask her about our sister, Imoto koto ga kino koko ni konakatta kashira. Did she come by here? My sister come by here yesterday? And she's like, sa ne. Atashi wa nani mo shiranai. I don't know anything. Fine. Only thing we really need to ask her is we got to get out of her Shinoda's name. I think that's what we need from her. So let's see. Nanika tazuneru. Okay, no, we don't have anything there. Number 4. Nanika shiraberu asami. Oh wait, this is where we. Okay, we're frisking her. Whoops. Oh. No. Okay. Okay, we frisked her. She didn't care for it. Nanika shiraberu. Oh no, okay, that was that. Okay, mono otoru. No, na. Okay, let's show her. Nagisa's shashin, the photo of our sister. Why are you showing this to me? Okay. You got to ask her about the card. She doesn't know anything about the card. Okay, you know what? I'm actually. ちょっとこのカードを見てくれないところ、お姉さんの隣にいるあなたは誰? Who's the person next to you? She's asking, that's me. She's asking about me. もうなんてこんなの、ジュリアあなたに任せよ。Okay. あさみちゃんだった。いいだ、話してくれないか。分かったわ。あんたいい男だから教えてあげる。投げさんは何を聞きたいな。So what do you want to... Okay. What do you want to ask me? Let's see. I don't think I have Shinoda's name. Oh, we do have Shinoda's name. Okay, we have Shinoda's name right now, which means that's good. We don't need her anymore. We're going to go to the house. Oh, no, we can just go to our house. So we're going to go to Chimeido. We're going to go to... I don't actually know... Okay, we don't have our own house on this, so we're just going to leave. It's fine. Okay, we're fine. Nancy, thank you. Okay, we're going to go back to our house. And then we're going to call Shinoda. Right. Oh, no, this is not the right place. No, I don't want to ask you anything. I want to go. Robot Spacer! Oh my gosh! How is Morphil Manor? I was going to raid you. Phone-based robot parade. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Robot Spacer, give me a shout out. I was saying that I'm totally going to raid you, and I'll continue to raid you for every day that you are streaming Morphil Manor. Thanks so much. Oh, your internet went out. Oh no. Oh no. That's so sad. Kicked offline, but you had to raid from your phone. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Is the weather and stuff okay there? It's just like a random outage? But yeah, how did Morphil Manor go? How did Morphil Manor go? Oh my goodness me. Yeah, I thought the mountains were teepees too. They don't look very mountainous. But yeah, happy Crimson Good Tuesday, everybody. Planned maintenance. Oh no, they should do that way later at night. Yeah, I'm making a game. I'm making this game. I'll show you the game that I'm making. Yeah, right at midnight. That's the one time when they're gonna be super on time about stuff. I'm still working on this little beauty. Still working on this. We're making a lot of good progress on it. Like you can see the side of the house, the darker side of the house I need to work on. But while you're here, I might as well like show you all the work we've gotten done on the Wasson Bluff game. We even fixed a bug that got introduced in this new version of AGS. But yeah, let's get into this. This is going to be like a game that I'm very much inspired by Gold Rush graphics, CR's AGI graphics. Yeah, Watson's Bluff is my new Games FC. It's going to be a little game. It's going to be about 14 to 16 backgrounds. And I've got a lot of it roughed out at this point. But I've been finding that as I kind of work on this and rough stuff out, like I need to I have a hard time implementing making decisions about stuff that will be happening in later chapters unless I have everything more solidified. So after I rough all the rooms out, then I really got to get into writing mode. I mean, I have a game design doc. I already know what all the rooms are for and everything, but the details of all that, how everything connects and everything and all that stuff, it's all, I need to set that down. Oh my gosh, Robot Spacer made great progress in Morphil. I was very stumped on something. So what was the progress you made? I'm so eager to find out the progress you made. Yeah, here's this game. Wasson Bluff, Nova Scotia, 1890. And here we go. We have chapter 1. I'll just show you guys the whole. I'll give you the grand tour. So this room here. There's also. You got in the well. Okay. So how did you get into the well? Because I actually rewatched my bit of how I did that, and I actually looked it up as well, and it looked It looked kind of unfair what you had to do. Okay. So here's this place here. No, like, this is not final. Obviously, this is just this little dinky. How did you get into the well? Please describe that if you don't mind. And then I won't bother you anymore because I know you just come off of stream. But I'm madly curious, like, how it worked for you. Here's this in here, this little area. Here, talk to Pam. Okay, it's the Atari ST version does not have the quiz in the cellar. I did watch your VODs and I did see that. Okay, so this is Nancy talking, blinking and talking. No speech portraits in this game. There's Pam blinking and talking, blinking and talking. Right. This is obviously placeholder. Zach Brown Games, happy Crimson Tuesday. Here's this inn that we have. Oh, north. Yeah, this will all be obviously done better. Down. Whatever. West. Right, and we can we open door? Oh yeah, I got the big snow too. Unlock door. Okay, Robot Spacer said, I was very confused for hours, but it seemed like I needed a rope to get in the well and the right time of day. We were wondering if one rope was different, but didn't take the time to investigate that. Yeah, I didn't want to like give you any hints or details about anything to do with that, because I know you don't really want to be spoiled on anything. So I was curious about how you did manage to get into the well. And here's this becomes chapter 4, this house here. You can see, like, yeah, just like in Gold Rush, the sprite gets bigger inside buildings, and then when you're outside, you get little. You go little. Do I need to actually go into chapter 5? Yeah, here's chapter 5. And this is where we've got somebody else here. Oh, unlock. Oh, knock. We have to knock. For this. Here's this guy's, like, very bare house. Yeah, Rope Spacer was sure they had to combine rope, so you wasted a lot of time on that. Yeah, I honestly don't remember. And I obviously don't want to give you too many details about how I did it, because I don't want to. I'm very mindful about spoiling your fun. But yeah, that's the game as it looks now. And as it stands, we have 14 rooms that are going to be in here. There's like a hotel room that's very bare, but that's it. Just roughing everything out. Yeah, making good progress. Which is the opposite of what we're doing right now with this darn thing, Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. We discovered that we went to this party house in Jizugahara, and it was dark inside. But when the person on the stream that the Let's Play that I was watching on YouTube just now, Jizugahara, there was a party going on in the house, so which means maybe we missed it. Like, maybe there's a timing aspect. So, oh no, I just went. Oh, sorry, this guy, I don't want to go here. I wonder if I can now just choose my house now. No, I don't see it. Okay. Let's go out. This one is our house. Watashi no Iya no best Sodawa. Yeah, this is it. So let's go. We're gonna make a call on the phone. We're gonna call what's his face? Shinoda, Masahiro Shinoda. Yeah, this game, I love the draw steps on this. We're going to Denwa Suru. We're gonna call Shinoda. Denwa Suru koto nan tenai. What? Oh, because we need his phone number. Okay, I'm gonna load the game again. Because I'm really scared now about wasting time. I got you fast that time, Asami. We're gonna go to the place where we need to go to call, which was, oh, is it just outside of this place? Okay, so I think this place, yeah, this is the place that had the telephone, and we can look up. We need to look up Shinoda's address and telephone number and stuff in the phone book. I think we can only look up his phone number in the phone book, because I think it says, oh, he's only got his phone number in there. Yes. Yeah, Censor Nancy. Yeah, she's doing good work. She does good work. Okay. So this is where we need to, so we need to nanika shiraberu, look into something. We can now denwa cho. Denwa cho is telephone book, which is number 3. So, doko no bango o shiraberu imi ga nakute. What do we need? Okay, we have Shinoda's number. Okay, wait. We have Shinoda's name, right? We have Shinoda's name, so why can't we look up his number now? Shinoda. Denwa Boxu. Do I have to go back inside and talk to that lady? I could have sworn. Once you get his name, you just have to look it up in the book. Doko no bango oshiberuki. Where? What? Where do you want to look? What? We're gonna get this. We're gonna get to the party house. We talked about party. We're gonna get a party. Doko no bango o shiraberuki. Where to find the number? Imi ga nakute yo. Doesn't make sense. What do you mean? Well, what do you mean? Then what, boxu? I did this before. This is very frustrating. She's the one who gave us the name. Telephone directory. Nagisa found the address book. She lives in... Okay, we found her. Nagisa distinguished no Masahiro. Asahimo only knows the name. In the Garden of Eden, they were covered by maple leaves. This is frustrating. Okay, we're going to go back in. We're going to just talk to her. We're going to... Okay. Okay. Hanashi kakeru. We got to talk to these people because sometimes they just feel like it's rude if we don't. Like, what, you know. Anyway. Okay. 4... Oh, no. No. 何か調べる。尋ねる。何か尋ねる。Okay. Okay, she got nothing else to say? I can't believe we missed the party. She doesn't know anything but a card. And whenever we try to intimidate her... Oh, whoops, sorry. Let's try to Shime Agaru. No. We know the guy's darn name. She's got a very flat nose, maybe, with no nostrils. Nanika Tazuneru. Okay, here she mentions him again. Doko ni iru ka wakaranai ka otoko wa Shinoda Masahiro te okay, so she gave us the name, so maybe we didn't know his last name or first name, whatever. Let's try now. Let's try now. Because now she's talked to us about that. So I'm going to just... I'll save this on top of what it was already, which was 7. Nothing new here. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to try... We're going to try to look his name up now in the phone book. Now, because she said his name, his full name. Please work. Please work. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay. 電話帳を調べてくれないか? Can you take a look at the telephone book? Shinoda no 住所を調べるのね. Let's look up his address. あったり hit. でも番号だけで He's only his number. 詳しい住所は載ってなくてよ. So it's he doesn't. His address isn't here, but we can call him. So we're gonna go back to our house and call him. Perfect. Okay, that's what we needed. Okay, so now 7. Okay, wait. So 7. Slot 7 can look up Shinoda in telephone book. Okay, great. Great. Okay. We're going to go back to our house. Oh, Robot Station, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. This game is really cool. I like it a lot. The stuff I've been stuck on has been like pretty understandable stuff, just not being familiar with the user interface and not being familiar with the language. But yeah, I cannot wait. I've been watching your Morphville Manor VODs. I've been watching them. It's fascinating to me how well you've like figured the game out, you know? Okay, we're gonna denwa suru. We're gonna use the phone. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Hi, moshi moshi, Shinoda desu ka? Desu ga? And that's Shinoda saying, and Kumiko goes, Detta wa ne Julia. Yes, detta. Like, got him. Results. It's out. Moshi moshi, kochira. Kochira, kyoku desu ga, ima, kaisan koji o yatte mashite. Otaku no jusho o oshiete kudasai. We're basically asking this guy for his address, pretending we're somebody else. Tsunagi, 間違いがあるといけないですから。住所すか So anyway, we've done this before, but anyway, we're asking for his address. And I go, 電話中を揺らすんじゃない。あ、すみません。今、局に戻って調べてもいいんですが、それも面倒だし。And basically we're pretending there's problems with the phone. And I'm just going to redo this. I mean, this is all stuff I covered, but because for the benefit of you guys, and also just to refresh my memory. いいえ、局に戻って調べてもいいんですが、それも面倒だし。Oh yeah, well I could look up your address slowly, but it would be too much trouble. Just give me your address. And so Shinoda bought it. And it's like, so desu ka. Jisho wise, like he's telling us his address. Julia, 大手柄わかったわ。駅から西にずっといたところよ. So he's like, his house is west of the station. So we're going to go there. Hopefully, and then he's going to, okay, can we actually go to Jisokahara? Actually, do we even need to do this? Because we know about Jisokahara already. No, we don't have it. It's number 8. We don't have it. So let's try to get there fast. Okay. So it's west of the station. The station is over here. Right? Okay, here we go. So here's our guy. Right? And we didn't really get that much out of him. I personally don't think. So she's introducing herself as Nagisa's older sister. And let's see. We're gonna ask. Nanika tazuneru. Imoto no koto about imoto. And he's like, did you see my sister yesterday? He says he doesn't know. he says she's not, yeah, I mean, this is the part we just saw in the Let's Play. He's basically like, oh, she still won't kiss me, and she's, it's difficult. Okay. And can we show him, I guess we can show him the picture and the card. Okay. So he thinks we're going to give him the card, and we're not. He's like, oh, that's so pretty. Do I get to have this? And we're like, no. We're going to show him the card, and what does he say about the card? Nanoka kitamo. He doesn't know anything about the card. Can I actually go to Juzugahara after this? Is it a matter of, like, what location we're in? We don't have it in this playthrough. We don't have Juzugahara here. Interesting. Maybe we don't. You know what? I'm going to restore it again, and I'm going to go to Sekiya-san, and Sekiya-san knows about Juzugahara. Maybe I don't need to talk to Shinoda-san right now. Maybe Shinoda-san is not, like, a time-sensitive issue. Well, apparently this party is. So I'm going to actually say, load something earlier. Okay. So I'm going to load this. Actually, a good way to find out if we have his name even. We don't need we don't need Shinoda. Never mind. We just need. Do we have the card at this point? Oh, we can't. Okay. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go to the hotel. Yeah, we're gonna go to the Bira Hotel. We're gonna go inside. I just wanted to get a look at what my loadout is here. This is Sekiya-san. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Do I have the card? Nanikami-san, number 6. Oh, we have to talk to him first. Did I get to the party house too early? That's a good question for a noise. Possibly? Okay, we don't have the tarot card in this one. So we have to go get that. Okay, we're going to do that. That means we're actually, this is not a bad thing. We can actually just, hopefully this is going to be early enough where we can, I don't know. Because the thing is when Sekiya-san talks about it, he said he was invited to go to the party. Maybe, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe we're too early. I assumed we were too late, But that's not necessarily true. So this is where we found the card. So I'm going to, have a look around. Okay, no, that's not it. We're going to investigate for the Benchi. So here's where we found the card. Are, benchi no shita ni nanika kamigire ga. So they think scrap of paper so far. Ochiteiru mitai. So we're gonna take it. We're gonna take the kamikire, which is scrap of paper so far. But when we pick it up, we find out that it is Ichi o motte oku ne. Okay, so we've got it. So can we even look at it ourselves? What do you mean it's still here? Toru benchi. Kusamurai's grass. Take it. Okay, so they already say, she's saying we already took it. I don't know why it says it's still here. Anyway, going back. We're going to go back. We're going to go back to Sekiya-san, ask him about this card. Sekiya-san... Okay, wait. I can just go there. I don't have to go like this. I can just go places. Wait. I can just travel. I keep forgetting. I can just go places. Okay. By choosing where I go. Oh, no, that's not what I see. I just do that automatically every time. Okay. Okay. Chimeido. Bira Hotel. So we're going to Bira Hotel. I'm hoping that we got there too late, because otherwise I don't know how to pass the time in this game. So I feel like I'd be less stuck. If we can go there now and find the party. Because otherwise I really don't know what to do next. Okay, so we're going to talk to this guy. This is Sekiya-san, sure. We're going to show him the card. Kado. And he says, Kore wa itai ojo-sama ga doshite kono yona mono o. Why are you showing me this? Because about, I gotta ask him about Imoto no Koto first. Imoto ga kino kokone, did you come here? And she's like, no, didn't come here. I guess we can ask about kado no koto. Maybe that's how you get it. Yeah, here it is. Okay. It says, kuwashii koto wa shirimasen ga, ichido ayashigena, so suspicious, party ni sasowareta koto ga gozaimasu. So he was invited to this suspicious party. Himitsu Kurabu, secret club, meita mono de, kono kado wa soko no kai insho logo ni niteiru yona. So he's like, oh yeah, I saw that before. Okay, so tell us more. Tell us more about secret club. Nani ka tazuneru? Kurabu. Let's ask him about kurabu no koto. Right? Jisatsu ni itta kelebu arimasen ga, nan demo Jizo Gahara. Here's the name. Jizo Gahara. Nante demo Jizo Gahara atari no beso de okonawarete iru toka. Okay, so now we have the name Jizo Gahara. So hopefully we can leave this place and go to Jizo Gahara. I'm gonna save on a slot. I'll save on 0 because I already saved like the 0 slot. If I load it, the house is dark, so I'm just gonna load there. We're gonna go outside. Oh, and I can have actually I've just gone there. Okay, yeah, okay. Can I go to Jizugohara from here? Chimeido. Yes, Jizugohara I can go to. Let's go. It's dark. It's dark. It's dark, right? That's a dark house. That's not a party house, right? What does his house look like again? That doesn't look okay. Okay, let's just look at the house. Let's look at the house. Okay, so it is okay, so it's a creepy house. It looks old and it's creepy. Okay. Can we look at it? How did I get that other thing? Look at the road. It's a usual road. That's not new. Can I take anything? No. Can I go in the house? Okay, so yeah, this is where it says it's dark in there. It could be that the party's another day or later on. Oh boy. It's like this game is like teasing me. Cause now I have to really I might have to play this all over again. Which I'll probably do off stream. And just try to get to this. Can I do that now real quick? I don't even know. I might have to do this off stream and try to get everything fast and see if that's the problem or what. Because I don't know why that guy who's playing this game had a lively house with a party in it and I don't. That's a problem. Because that's the first time he went there too. That's not like he went to that house and came back. That was his first time visiting it. My gosh. I've been waiting a week to play this, and all I got was one lousy new screen. The way this game, the way this game for noise conveys time passing is basically we go home for the night or whatever. Like we've passed one night, and it kind of happens automatically when we go home. So maybe we can go home, right? Why don't we try that? Why don't we go to the station? Okay. Okay. Oh, what is she saying? Miseru aite ga inai shi. Okay, fine. Let's just go. Can I go to my house from here? See, we don't. Not all the choices are here on that menu, right? Like, because yeah, this is the only way I've had time pass in this game. Was going back home and passing time, which I don't know if we can pass time by hugging our girlfriend, which she won't let us do because we're still looking for our sister, and we can't go to sleep. And she still doesn't want to call the cops. She's like, 警察に電話するの？あなたそんな行くじゃなしじゃないよな. She still doesn't think it's like worthy of to call them. We already called them once. I don't think there's anything new. Okay, I'm gonna have to kind of probably I'll have to watch through this entire guy playing this game in Japanese and see what he does is to just recreate the steps that he takes exactly in order to get to the house and have it be party time. I think that's going to be my deal, and I that's obviously something I'm going to have to do off stream. So it looks like we're done for the night, I think, you guys. Which I feel like, yeah, I mean, it's a standard amount of time I usually go, but I feel disappointed about it because at least I thought if we got stuck, I would be able to watch him and see what he does and get unstuck. But now I can't even do that because he doesn't have the same game state as I do. So yes, Sefsi, thank you so much for dropping by. Let's find someone to raid. But yeah, next week I will see you again. Let me double check. See you again 8 p.m. Eastern if you. Oh, you know what else is coming up? Okay, so there's a few things coming up before next week. One of them, Crosslash, good to see you. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. One thing, obviously, is, yeah. So this Friday on the Second Wind Discord, and you can join their Discord with that link. Mikey of DevHeads and I will be playing Metal Slug 3 in the extra content channel of the Second Wind Discord. We're going to be starting that at 2 p.m. Eastern. And yeah, we're just going to come hang out. Potentially Tina will be there. Potentially Jay will be there. But mostly it's going to be me and Mikey shooting up a bunch of pixelated zombies and having some fun. So you can come join us for that. As well, Police Navidad is on Friday as well. And what Police Navidad is me and the other level 0 NPCs will be doing a live stream. And this is something we do kind of every kind of holiday-ish season. And I think we're going to be... I don't know if we do it on Twitch. I think we do it on Twitch. Let me find out. Level 0 NPCs Twitch. Or do we do it on YouTube? We might be doing it on our YouTube. Anyway, here's the YouTube. Oh, wait. Is that how you can find the YouTube? Yeah, good to see you, Bilkin. Level 0 NPCs. We're going to be live streaming. I don't even know what time we're going to be doing that, but we're going to be live streaming our playthrough of Police Quest VGA. Police Quest 1 VGA. I think that's what we're doing. But anyway, yeah, if you want to come join us for that. There's also a Discord. You can find the link to the Discord at the Level 0 NPCs in any one of the show descriptions in any of our videos that we've been doing. I mean, recently we've been playing Conquest of the Longbow and Tokimeki Memorial. Yeah, that person wanted to do Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you so much for being here. Gomez-sama as well. Thank you, Robot Spacer, for the raid. Thank you also, again, for all the bits. Thank you for the follows, subs. It's great to see everybody, as usual. And I'm so sorry. This game is frustrating me. With the Karuizawa Yūkai Annai is frustrating me. But next week, we will get to that party. We partied on our own here, but we're going to go to the party house. And yeah, I'm going to go watch probably watch your VOD sometime tonight, Robot Spacer. Can't wait to see you getting into that well and being confused by it, as I was. I'll look for someone to raid. Let's turn the music back on. Okay, Twitch. Let's find someone to rate. Who is on? Who is on? Wow. Let's look for someone to play in the Crimson Diamond. Crimson Diamond? Was someone streaming Crimson Diamond? I saw someone streaming the other day. Hey Norman, good to see you. Let's see here. Did I get any kind of notification? Fret noise as well, everyone. Someone streaming it right now? Someone was streaming it yesterday during the day. I don't see anyone streaming Crimson Diamond right now. Someone has streamed it, yeah, like yesterday, which is nice. Let's see about Colonel's Bequest. That's what I look for. Oh, I can't even spell it. No one is playing Colonel's Bequest right now. Okay, who else is on my my thingy thing here? Oh, I see. Well, why do they make me like click my show more over and over again? Why do they do that? I want to see the whole list. Don't just give me some of the list. Okay, you know what we're going to do? We're going to pay a visit to someone who was here earlier, who is a solo dev who is working on sprites right now. So if you want to see some game dev, you can follow us there. I'm gonna rate Disaster Squad, who has just gotten started, it seems. So let's do that. Just give me a second. Let me just get that. So come join me there. See what kind of sprites Disaster Squad is coming up with tonight. Disaster Squad, like I said, has made a bunch of games and it's gotten better and better each time. Also super inspirational. Game dev. Don't let anything stop you if you want to make games. And it's fun to do. And see you guys next week. This game. Party time next week, though. Not only are we going to have a party at that house in Jizugaha together, I'm going to play you that Vampire Survivors LP on my teeny tiny little 33 player, portable 33 player. That's going to happen too. So that's going to be a bigger party than we usually do here, I think. But until then, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your week. Maybe I will see you on Friday, either for the Metal Slug 3 playing, or maybe in Police Navidad. We'll see. We'll see. Until then, have a really nice rest of your week. Yeah, it's going to be party time. Let's party. All right. Going now.